Welcome to Minot State University men's basketball on KMSU 19, brought to you in part by Homesteaders Restaurant. Here with your hosts, Cole Clementich and Savannah Wilson.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Homesteaders MSU basketball pregame show. Joined by my partner, Savannah Wilson. I am Cole Clementich. We are here to provide you guys some wonderful coverage here tonight of MSU Beaver basketball. And Savannah, we got Bemidji State coming to town now. The men's are going to play the first game tonight, and MSU coming off a 70-66 loss to MSU Mankato. You know, what are kind of some of your initial thoughts as we get ready into warm-ups here?
I think a lot of these games are very close. A lot of their losses aren't blowouts. They're very close games, and halftime scores are always super close or tied. So I think going into this Bemidji game that, you know, we may be coming off a loss, but we still have a lot of momentum.
Yeah, for sure, and there are a lot of good positives for this team, really looking forward to, but also kind of some things that, you know, if they are to make a run for the NSIC tournament, you know, defensively, kind of need to step up. In the 7 of their 11 losses this year, they've given up 75 points or more. You know, what are some things that maybe they could work on the defensive end?
I think possibly maybe running a press when games get a little tight, you know, making the other team force some errors defensively, maybe getting some steals. But overall, with defense, it's all about grit, and you really just have to want to get the ball back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, you know, talking on the offensive end, they got a few shooters. I mean, some players to watch here. Kahari Broadway, he may not be starting tonight, but he's going to be that 6-man role coming off the bench. You know, he can provide a scoring punch. Jackson Gunville, very lethal from 3. You know, what are you looking forward to from this offense?
I think that the Beavers have a lot of good shooters coming off the bench, a lot of good long-distance shooters, but also being very aggressive in the paint and being big in the paint is just as important as all these great shooters we have. So we just need to play kind of both sides of offense.
So some of these games, as you mentioned, the Beavers have been pretty close, and, you know, how do they find a way or get over the edge in some close games or close finishes and maybe get that one last stop or that one last bucket?
As an athlete myself, when games get close, it's really just about who wants it more. It's obvious that when we're playing games and things are close, that both the teams are pretty equal. So it's just the team that wants it more that usually comes out on top.
Yeah, for sure. And with that being said, folks, we're going to take it to Coach Matt Merkin is coaching his 11th season with the Beavers as he hopes to guide this team to the NSIC tournament. I spoke with him to get his input on the matchup.
More fun for me just as a coach to be able to have that first game to kind of try to tweak things and see what you did well and do those, and then maybe change some things that you didn't do the best. So excited to get a chance to compete against them again, and hopefully fix a few things defensively. I think we had our best game on the defensive side of the court when we played over in Bemidji, and right after the New Year. So trying to fix that and defend a little bit better and find a way to kind of start this second time through the North with a win and finish the season strong. More fun for me just as a coach to be able to have that first game to kind of try to tweak things and see what you did well and do those, and then maybe change some things that you didn't do the best. So excited to get a chance to compete against them again, and hopefully fix a few things defensively. I think we had our best game on the defensive side of the court when we played over in Bemidji, and right after the New Year. So trying to fix that and defend a little bit better and find a way to kind of start this second time through the North with a win and finish the season strong.
And there you heard it from head coach Matt Merkin. We're going to take it to a quick break here, folks. When we come back, we're going to have a special guest on set here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Homesteaders pregame show. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Homesteaders pregame show as the Minot State men get ready to take on the Bemidji State Beavers, the Battle of the Beavers tonight here at the Dome. But we got a special guest with us tonight, a guard on the women's side. She's going to be playing at 7:30 approximately tonight. Kate Head joining us. Kate, how are you feeling about this game tonight, and how about this matchup against Bemidji State?
Hi, thank you for having me. I'm excited. My team's really excited to play this game because we feel like it's really like a revenge game. We don't feel like we should have lost to them the first time around. And, yeah, we're looking forward to being the better Beavers tonight.
Looking forward to that, certainly. And Coach Brandt had mentioned that they got the best of you guys. And, you know, despite that they don't have that good a record, you know, you never want to overlook anybody. You know, how do you guys view this game as kind of what are some of the efforts that you want to try to put in for a rebound tonight?
Yeah, so the first time we played them, we look back at it and we can wholeheartedly say to each other that was not our team and we didn't play with our principles, and we have full confidence that we are able to correct that and play with our principles, play with our discipline and our efforts tonight. And yeah, we've really fine-tuned all the things that didn't go our way the first time around. So yeah, we're very confident and very determined to get this win.
All that being said, I mean, Coach has you guys have been playing really hard as of late. I mean, it's, you know, really impressive to see you guys. You know, how do you value that, you know, that heart and grit as you girls play along in the season?
Yeah, that value and grit, that's hard to maintain throughout a whole season, throughout a whole college season. It's a long season. So yeah, we definitely value each other's grit, and we kind of build it because we know that we're all going to show up, we're all going to show that grit for each other, so that makes it easier to have it in yourself. And it is something that's been developing throughout the season. I don't think it's something we've been able to consistently show every single game, but we're a young team, we're a new team, and we're learning that, and I think it's really shown in these last few games. We've really improved.
Awesome. Well, we're very happy to have you here on board. Unfortunately, we are out of time, but thank you for making some time to join us and talk a little bit about the women's matchup tonight.
Yep, awesome. Thank you for having me.
Yep, there you have it. That was Kate Head from the women's team, a guard. And when we come back, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to send it straight off to Parker and Sam on the play-by-play set. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Homesteaders pregame show. We'll be back here for halftime.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey, online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bears Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
Hello and welcome to the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota for this highly anticipated NSIC rematch between the Bemidji State Beavers and the Minot State Beavers. This is the, I believe, 25th annual Battle of the Beavers. My name is Parker Stria. I am a junior in the Professional Communications Department from Butte, North Dakota. I am joined in the booth by...
Hello folks, Sam Buchanan here at the color commentary side of things. I am a freshman here at Minot State, and I am also in the Pro-Com department with the sports communications side of things. Very excited to be here tonight to bring you all the action between the Minot State Beavers and the Bemidji State Beavers.
Yeah, I am also very excited to be here tonight. But joining us, we do have a third member of our team. We do have Kylie Kuntz down on the court. Kylie, how are you doing tonight?
He's number one, Cameron.
Hey guys, how you doing? So I'm Kylie Kuntz. I'm a junior here at the broadcasting program, and I will be covering the floor for you guys tonight. I've got Matt Merkin at half as well as post game, and I will also have a few people tonight as you know the game goes on and we got a few timeouts. So thanks for covering the show tonight, you guys, and it's back to you.
Thanks, Kylie. Definitely going to be a fun night from us up in the booth and you down on the court. But like I said, this is the 25th meeting between these two teams. And Sam, what do you got for us?
Well, we take a look back at early or late December. New Year's Eve was the last time that these two teams met up. And you take a look at it, it was a very close matchup. It was a very close matchup. Leading the way for the Beavers was Broadway. Broadway had 19 points in that game, and they still fell to the Beavers. Tonight, I think the key to success here for Minot State is they got to shut down John Sutherland. 25 points in the last matchup. He averages 19.5 a year or a game. And he is not a three-point shooter. Usually, sometimes you see those guys who average 19 a game. They have that three-point in their back pocket. But this kid, he's a tall forward, 6'7" at height, and he just drives the paint. He gets points. He gets dirty buckets. That's got to be the key to success for the Beavers, is to shut down Sutherland. As we are here at
Hollenbeck wins the tip, gets it back to, I believe, Javon Tolliver. He takes it across half court, passes it off to Michael Jock, to Cameron Dunphy, back to Connor Hollenbeck, back to Michael Jock. Javon Tolliver with the drive, passes it out to Jock on the corner. He passes it inside to Connor Hollenbeck, who puts up a quick shot, and that is a very fast 2 points for Minot State. Connor Hollenbeck getting on the board very fast.
Excellent start for the Beavers. Hollenbeck gets the 2 points easily.
Oh, an uncontested three from Dalton Albright for Bemidji State, and it goes in. He is another player to watch tonight. Javon Tolliver brings it across half court. He is guarded heavily by Mohamed Kone. Passes it in to Michael Jock, who puts up a shot, and it is no good. Bemidji State back on the drive across half court. RJ Smith with the ball, passes it in to Dalton Albright, but there is a foul on the floor.
And it looks like it's gonna be Michael Jock who's gonna have that task of guarding Sutherland tonight. We saw him try and get that bucket down low. It was covered by Sutherland pretty heavily there.
Sutherland drives to the basket, can't get anything, passes it off to RJ Smith, who is guarded heavily by Ben Bull. They get it to Dalton Albright on the perimeter, who passes it back to Sutherland. Like you said, very big score, drives into the paint, spin move, and he makes that shot to take a 5-2 lead over the Beavers tonight.
It's a very tough hook shot there from Sutherland. He was right at that NSIC logo right there. A tough shot. He got it to go.
Drive by Dunphy. There's some contact there. Passes it back to Connor Hollenbeck, who puts up a three. It is no good. Rebound by John Sutherland, who passes it to Kone, who passes it quickly to Braden Williams on the perimeter. Ball goes back to John Sutherland. drives in with Connor Hollenbeck covering him, passes it out to Kone and back to Sutherland at the top of the key. He gets a pass to Braden Williams, who drives in with Michael Jock covering him. He gets the ball back, this time with Cameron Dunphy covering him. He puts up a one-handed floater, and it is good. Jock passes to Hollenbeck on the perimeter. Huge long three from Tolliver, but it is no good. Rebound Bemidji State. Kone is leading the drive back across half court. Dalton Albright has the ball, passes it to John Sutherland. He drives in again one more time against Connor Hollenbeck. Can't find a shot, passes it back out to the perimeter. Sutherland, looks like a travel for Sutherland. Early mistake, not one you want to make.
They got Sutherland on the travel there. And so it looks like they're going to bring in Broadway. Broadway, one of our players to watch here, as he led the scoring for Minot State in the last matchup. It was Tolliver who got his second start of the year so far. Looks like they're going to bring Broadway in now.
Broadway to Jock to Gunville, back to Hollenbeck to Bull. He drives on the left side, passes it back out to Broadway, almost stolen by Bemidji State. Broadway, not a great pass attempt, passes it to Bull, who puts up a very contested shot, and it is good for the Minot prospect. Bemidji State is taking the ball back across half court. Muhammad Kone, guarded heavily by Broadway, passes it to Albright, who passes it back to Williams. Gets it to RJ Smith, and then all the way back to Albright still has the ball. Steal attempt by Hollenbeck, no good. Gets a deep three for Bemidji State, and it is good. Braden Williams for 3 to increase that Bemidji State lead to 6.
Williams, he shoots 40% beyond the arc on the year, so a three-point shooter, as he just showed there, a good 25-footer.
Broadway trying to get to the basket right now, not getting any looks that he likes. Very contested shot, puts it up. That is no good. Kone gets the rebound and leads that fast break. Bull is on him, and it looks like it's going to be a shooting foul, but that shot does not look like it will count. The foul was right before the shot, but that was a foul on Ben Bull.
So the Beavers, Minot State, I should say, they've started this game off trying to get things into the paint. If we look back at the previous matchup, a lot of their points came from the free throw line. They made history in that matchup. They had the most free throw attempts in Minot State history, and the most free throw makes in Minot State history as well during that game against Bemidji. As Sutherland sinks a 3.
He already has 5 on the night. Broadway is bringing it back for Minot State, passes it to Bull, passes it back to Gunville, who is guarded heavily by Bemidji State. It's passed back to Gunville, who drives to the rim, puts up a really quick shot, but it is no good. Jalen Cook goes for the rebound, but it ends up with Bemidji State. Kone leads the fast break. Looked like a block by Connor Hollenbeck.
Excellent block by Hollenbeck. Excellent hustle back.
Cook 4-3. No good, won't go. That is a Bemidji State rebound. Dalton Albright passes it out to Smith. Kind of slowing down this pace a little bit. Don't get too antsy, I should say. Kone has it with Broadway guarding him. He passes it out to Smith, who start cutting to the basket. Braden Williams has the ball, passes it to Kone, who passes it to Sutherland. Broadway, tight coverage, tries passing it back to Kone. That is a quick shot, and it is no good right before the buzzer almost went off. Got to get that up.
Broadway. The Beavers are going to start double teaming Sutherland a little bit, especially when he gets up to right at the top of the arc there. They're going to have 2 people on him.
Bull with that drive to the paint, passes it to Hollenbeck, who puts up a quick hook shot, and that is good. That is his 4th point of the night to cut down this Bemidji State lead.
Down by 7 is Minot State.
Williams passes it back to, that is not something that you are allowed to do.
Like there will be a whistle, and it is It's going to be Smith on the personal foul, so that's something to take into consideration. An early personal foul call.
And we're gonna kick it down really quick to Kylie down on the court. Kylie, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm here with senior guard Kennedy Harris. Kennedy, I hear last time you played Bemidji, you guys lost by 13. It was a close game. Tell me what you're looking for from yourself and your team tonight.
Yeah, so this is a super important game for us. This is one we need to win in order to benefit our future playing after season. I think that wasn't really our game. Like defensively, offensively, as long as we do what we know how to do, execute, I think we'll be okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me. You heard it, guys. Stay tuned for the next game for the women's basketball team.
Great input by Harris. We're excited to watch her play tonight against Bemidji State. Great player for the girls team.
Yeah, these both revenge games for sure for both the men's teams and the women's teams going up against Bemidji here this Friday evening.
Yeah, both teams looking to get wins when they could not earlier in the season, and both teams lost in Bemidji, I believe, another doubleheader. But this is looking to be a better game for Minot State. They really need to start getting those points. Down 7 early in the game with 14:06 left in this first half.
Looks like they're going to bring out.
Looks like Caleb Vandegren back out on the court for the first time tonight. Broadway leading the ball across half court, passes it to Gunville, back to Cook, to Jock, dribbles a little bit, and he is trying to drive in on Sutherland, stumbles, passes it to Vandegren, but it is a dog pile out on the floor, but it is Bemidji State's ball. Kone puts up the quick three, bang! It is unfortunately a 3 for Bemidji State, but always a fun word to say. Kone gets back in the scoreboard for his first points of the night.
Kone, one of the leading scorers for Bemidji State.
Broadway passes out to Jock, dribbles, passes it to Cook, who is a really good three-point shooter, dribbles, drives in, looking to put up a shot, nothing's going. He puts it up, won't go. Rebound, Bemidji State. Tennyson gets his first playing time of the night.
So Bemidji's done a good job here so far of staying out of foul trouble. It's something that they had some trouble last matchup. I believe they got their big package out here as Minot State to try and force some fouls down low to hopefully try and make their way to the free throw line.
Broadway brings the ball back, passes it to Gunville, who gets it to Cook, all the way back to Jock. Vandegren gets the ball. He gets a quick handoff to Broadway, who is looking to drive to the paint. Drives in, that ball is stripped from him, but it will be Bemidji State's ball, last touched by Broadway.
Broadway trying to plead his case there to the referee, but they're going to say it went off of Bemidji, so we'll be going the other way.
Yeah, just got to be more careful with that ball. Can't let anything like that happen tonight.
Trying to lessen the turnover margin here in this game. It's always a key to victory in any sort of basketball game.
Kone has the ball, guarded by Broadway, passes it into Sutherland, drives to the paint, gets the quick out pass to Tennyson, but unfortunately that ball went out of bounds. The catch was no good. It's going to be Minot State's ball.
That's a matchup we're going to want to see all night long is Kone and Broadway. They're going to be matched up here pretty much all night long, I would assume, and they both average 13 points for Broadway and 14 for Kone.
Cook puts up the shot. It rolls around the rim, but it is a rebound for Bemidji State. That shot won't go. Kone leading the fast break for Bemidji State. Gets it out to Albright, but that is a travel. That shot, miss or make, wasn't going to count anyways. It is Minot State's ball. Just some mistakes that Bemidji State can't be making if they want to keep this lead.
Yeah, I believe that's 2 traveling calls on Bemidji State so far. One on Sutherland, one on Albright.
Broadway leading the charge, gets it out to Jock, all the way out to Dunphy, to Hollenbeck, back to Jock, back to Broadway on the perimeter, finds Hollenbeck, drives in. Dunphy gets to Broadway. He's going against Kone, puts up the mid-range shot. It goes. That is and one for Kari Broadway, number 2 for the Minot State Beavers.
Broadway got the better of Kone right there on the step back. And the Beavers have made their way to the free throw line.
Yeah, just two names that are really fun to say, and I'm glad they're going against each other tonight.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, Broadway at the free throw line. A pretty good free throw shooter for the Beavers this season. 76% free throw shooter, 15th in the NSIC. Puts up the shot, and it goes to decrease this Bemidji State lead to 7. Inbound pass to Lohman, who gets it back. They get it across half court. Tennyson has the ball, guarded heavily by Broadway. Jace Lohman, guarded by, looks like Cameron Dunphy. What a pass by John Sutherland to Muhammad Kone. Fumbled the ball a little bit, but Kone recovered, gets it across the perimeter, drives in. Oh, what a pass from Kone to Sutherland. That's another basket for Bemidji State.
It's a really good switch there from Kone and Sutherland to get the Broadway against Sutherland matchup there.
Yeah, that defense just looked lost. Broadway behind the three-point line, passes it out to Cook. Gets it to Dunphy. Screen by Hollenbeck, who drives into the paint, looks to put up a shot, passes it out to Broadway, but he can't catch the ball, and it is going to be a turnover for Minot State. Bemidji State's going to be getting the ball back.
Another turnover, a costly turnover there for Minot State.
Yeah, just mistakes you can't be making for either team, just a lot of them early, and you don't want those happening.
I really like this full court pressure here that Minot State's given. One of these, it's going to turn into a fast break here eventually, and we're going to see a highlight reel dunk from somebody.
Lohman gets to Kone, who is guarded by Cook. Sutherland drives in, puts up the shot. It will not go, but it is a rebound. Cook, who leads the fast break, slows down a little bit, almost loses the ball, gets it to Hollenbeck, who gets it back to Dunphy, who drives in, puts up the floater, won't go. Oh, that is a really good rebound from Minot State. Michael Jock with the quick, easy shot to get the Beavers into double digits for the first time tonight.
Big offensive rebound there for the Beavers.
Broadway guarding Kone, passes it out to Sutherland, who is guarded by Hollenbeck. Kone drives in, almost lost Broadway there. The ball goes back to Sutherland. He's driving in, almost loses the ball. Shot for Bemidji State. That three-pointer will not go, but a rebound for Dalton Albright. They get it back to Tennyson, puts up another three, but that won't go also. Impressive save by Kone, who gets it into Tennyson, who gets it down to Lohman, who puts up a three, and that one will go.
Gotta give that to Bemidji. They hustled and they made some pretty athletic plays there to keep that play on this side of the court, and it paid off for them.
Cook gets the ball to Jock, back to Broadway, back to Hollenbeck. I love to see this motion from the Beavers. Back to Dunphy, back to Hollenbeck, puts up the three. It won't go. Rebound Bemidji State. Tennyson gets another one. Kone leading that fast break, passes it out to Lohman. Guarded by Broadway. He runs into the paint, puts up a shot, won't go. Rebound, Michael Jock leading the fast break. But that ball is poked out by Kone, and that is another turnover for Minot State.
Kone flying all over the court here for Bemidji. He is creating some plays for Bemidji, and Minot State's got to find a way to shut that down.
Sutherland tries to drive in, almost loses the ball, passes it out to Tennyson, who drives. Another almost loses the ball, but that looks like it's going to be another foul on Broadway.
So the Beavers, Minot State, they're doing a really good job of containing Sutherland so far this game. It's been Kone and it's been their perimeters that's gotten them to this 21-point lead.
Yeah, Bemidji State leading 21-11, but we're going to kick it back down to Kylie. Kylie, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm here with senior catcher Courtney Chapman. Chatty, you are a known Minot State women's basketball super fan. Tell me, what are you most looking forward to tonight from the girls team?
Yeah, definitely. I am most excited to watch our Beavers destroy Bemidji. I know they're going to come out there. That last loss was a fluke, but they're going to come out here and absolutely destroy them. And I can't wait to watch my boy Tash and Bree and Kate destroy it on the court, shred it up. And I can't wait to cheer along with them in the stands.
Thank you so much, Chatty. You heard it, you guys. Stay tuned for the next game of the Battle of the Beavers for the women's basketball game.
Thanks, Kylie. And like all of us, she is very excited to watch that women's game tonight.
These interviews, they're hyping up that women's game, and it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, you're not going to want to go anywhere. Once this men's game concludes, you're not going to want to leave. That women's game is going to be one to watch for sure.
So it looks like we're going to see Tolliver and Gunville make their way onto the court. They're also going to bring out Sisk. Sisk, the 7'2" red shirt freshman.
All the way from Buffalo, Minnesota. This guy is a freak and so fun to watch. He is going to be having Dalton Albright as an assignment. Bemidji State, inbound pass to Muhammad Kone, guarded by Tolliver. Tries to create some separation, won't go. Passes it out to RJ Smith. Gets it into Albright, who gets it to Tennyson. All the way back to Kone. Tolliver still with that pesky defense. Kone attempts to drive, won't go. Tennyson puts up the shot, heavily contested by Ben Bull, but that will go. Another 2 points for Bemidji State.
So they got Gunville and they got Bull back out there. I'd love to see those guys. Oh, and a lay.
Would have been an impressive alley-oop for the Beavers. Bull to Sisk. Sisk saves the ball from going out of bounds. Hollenbeck gets the ball, passes it out to Bull, who looked to shoot the three to get the defender off of him. Pass it to Sisk. Oh, and that shot will not go. 7-2, that's a shot you got to make.
You're in the paint like that, not many opportunities you're going to get a good look in the paint, especially with this Bemidji defense. Got to capitalize on it.
Albright with the ball, passes it all the way back to Lohman. Gets it to Tennyson, guarded by Bull. Albright puts up the three, it won't go off the back rim. Jackson Gunville gets the rebound, passes it back to Tolliver, who, as they bring the ball across half court. Hollenbeck gets it back out to Gunville, who drives in, passes it out to Bull, back to Tolliver. Screen set by Sisk. Tolliver puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound, Calvin Sisk. Another great save by the redshirt freshman. Bull behind the three-point line, looking to get a shot off. Passes it back to Gunville, who drives in, puts up a deep three, won't go. But that is touched by Bemidji State, and it is going to stay Minot State's ball.
That's what Gunville's good at. Gunville, he shoots 37% from beyond the arc so far, and he's their three-point shooter. He's the guy you look at for beyond the arc, and tried to hit one there.
Tolliver with the inbound pass to Jackson Gunville. Passes it to Bull. Oh, he drives in, puts up the shot, but that looked like a block almost for Bemidji State. Tennyson looked like he got a piece of that, but it is going to stay Minot State's ball again after it went out of bounds.
Yeah, Tennyson, he got the block on Bull. He got the better of that one.
Inbound pass to Hollenbeck, back to Vandegren, to Tolliver behind the three-point line. He drives into the free throw line, passes it to Gunville, who puts up another deep three. That one won't go. Rebound Bemidji State. RJ Smith.
Two 25-footers here for Gunville on this side of the court here on that possession.
Some tight defense by Javon Tolliver. Ball gets passed to RJ Smith. Drives to the paint, puts up a nice one-handed shot to increase this Bemidji State lead over Minot State.
Just an easy layup. He went right into the lane. You got to go back to that defense. They did good with Sutherland, and then Sutherland goes out onto the bench, and they start to let up on that paint defense, and they let RJ Smith run right in there.
Yeah, Minot State's just got to do a better job of this paint defense. A lot of Bemidji State's points came in the paint, and it's really killing Minot State right now.
Absolutely.
And they're looking to get Gunville some good shots. Like you said, a great three-point shooter, 37.9% from beyond the arc, which is 6th best in the NSIC. So that's a guy you want to get the ball, a guy you want to get going.
You see a couple different personnels that Minot State's been using, and it's pretty common up here that you have Gunville, you got Bull, and now you got Hedenberg coming out as well. That you bring out the personnel for the type of bucket that you want.
It looks like Hollenbeck will be inbound passing to Tolliver, trying to get something going for this Minot State offense. Gets it across half court, gets it to Jalen Cook, passes it out to Hollenbeck, back to Tolliver, trying to get a shot, nothing goes, so he's going to go to the pass. He gets up the shot, won't go. Rebound, Jalen Cook. He can't get anything going. He passes it back out to Tolliver, who puts up the one-handed floater, and that is good for the Minot State Beavers.
Tolliver, excellent pump fake here beyond the arc, and he got that floater to go.
Ball, RJ Smith has the ball, passes it to Kone, passes it all the way back to Williams, drives across back to Kone, guarded by Javon Tolliver. Gets it in the paint to Sutherland, who is double teamed by Hollenbeck and Vandegren. Passes it out, but that three won't go. Impressive rebound, Vandegren, as he tries to lead the fast break, but decides to pass it to Cook. Cook with the pass to Hollenbeck, back to Hedberg, back to Vandegren, gets out to Tolliver on that wing. Hollenbeck's got it, back to Cook. They got to get a shot off soon. Vandegren, back to Hedberg. He drives in, puts up the shot, and it won't go. Rebound, Cook loses the ball in that scrum. It is Bemidji State's ball. Another turnover for Minot State.
It was an excellent offensive rebound there by Cook. He just tried to go up with it. He's looking for the foul as well on that shot.
Smith passes it into Sutherland, who drives to the paint, and he puts up another shot. And what a jump by Kone after that shot. That's 9 points on the night for John Sutherland.
Sutherland doing what he does best in the paint. Little mini hook shots that have gotten him to the top of the NSIC and points.
Tolliver has the ball around the perimeter. He drives into the free throw line, puts up a shot, won't go. That looks like it's going to stay Minot State's ball. Ball bounced off of Albright as it went out of bounds.
You know, those mid-range opportunities and so many different kinds of opportunities that Minot State's had, they just haven't been able to knock them down. That mid-range that we just saw from Tolliver, we've seen multiple times that they just haven't been able to knock down.
Yeah, so let's kick it back down to Kylie. I think she's got someone pretty special for us. Kylie, what do you got?
All right, guys. I am here with junior music ed major Kylie Cook. Kylie, I hear you have something exciting planned this summer through the music program. So tell me a little bit about that.
So the music program and the honors program are doing a trip to Germany, Austria, and the Czech Republic this summer to study music and the history of that area. And actually next weekend, next Saturday, we have a chili feed fundraiser going on at a local church. So if you're ever hungry, stop by and get some chili and, hear some good music, maybe win some stuff.
That sounds great. Thank you so much. You guys heard it. Join Kylie for their chili feed coming this weekend.
Thanks, Kylie. And we would like to thank our sponsor, Homesteaders Restaurant, for not only sponsoring us, but for also feeding us before our broadcast tonight. Great food.
Well, big thanks to Homesteaders. Homesteaders got some terrific things. They feed all of the athletics, any type of club here at Minot State. We really appreciate Homesteaders. They do an excellent job.
And while we're at it, let's also thank Papa John's and Bearscat Bakehouse, two other great sponsors for our program and our department. Always love to work with them.
Best donut in town, Bearscat.
It's going to be Minot State's ball coming out of the timeout. Broadway with the inbound pass. Minot State looking to get something going into halftime. Broadway
at the Broadway
trying to find a pass.
Matchup.
Passes it to Hollenbeck, back to Broadway, drives in, can't find anything, puts up a quick shot, and that is good for Kari Broadway. That is his 5th point of the night.
There's that mid-range that it's been open all night long for Minot State, and Broadway finally got it to go.
Broadway wasting no time getting back on the defensive side of the ball as the ball is passed to Albright, guarded by Jock on the perimeter, who gets it out to Smith. Back to Sutherland, who is looking to get going more, or get more points on the board. Drives, can't get anything, passes it to Albright, who drives in with the spin move, and that is an and one for Bemidji State. Not something you want to see if you're the Beavers already down by double digits.
He got the drive, and there's a good spin to sort of split. I believe it was Hollenbeck and Jock, and I believe Jock might have just got his hand in there as he went up with it. So Bemidji making their way to the free throw line.
Yeah, just mental mistakes you don't want to be making, and again, you're already losing by a lot. Albright with the free throw, puts it up, and that is good. Jock is going to inbound pass to Broadway for this next Beaver possession. Back to Jock, out to Hedberg, to Hollenbeck, who finds Cook behind the three-point line. Steal by John Sutherland, drives in. puts up a shot, but that is not going to even go up. It looked like a block by Minot State. Hedberg, 4-3. That is no good, but Hollenbeck gets the rebound, puts up the shot, and that is good for Minot State.
There's those offensive rebounds that have been so clutch here for Minot State. And I wanted to Jock with the excellent steal there on Sutherland on that fast break.
Jock guarding Albright as he tries to drive in, passes it back out to Smith, who passes it to Kone, guarded by Broadway. That three is good for Kone. That will be his 6th. He has 6 points on the night now as Minot State tries to get something going. Cook gets the ball, passes it out to Broadway, drives into the free throw line, can't get anything, tries to draw a foul, it looks like, passes it out to Hedberg. He puts up the three. Bang! That is a deep three for Minot State. Mason Hedberg, the Bishop Ryan Lion from here in Minot, North Dakota.
Hedberg, he finally got that to go.
Oh, almost a great defensive play by the Beavers. They almost got that ball back.
Excellent D by Hollenbeck.
Cook on the fast break. He's going to go up for it, and that is, it looks like a shooting foul on Bemidji State. Cook's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
You know, he wanted that and one. He almost got that to go, but he's going to go to the line. Cook's somebody that you want to go to the line. I believe he shoots 61% on the year, so he's a very good free throw shooter.
Yeah, great guy. You want him going to that free throw line. They're pretty much free points when he's there. Puts up the first shot. It is good to get the Beavers over 20 points for the first time tonight, as they try to close this Bemidji State lead, as they try to get it under 10 points for the first time in what feels like forever.
So with 2 minutes left to go in the first, they're gonna bring out Dunphy. Dunphy, one of the players to watch here for Minot State, averages 12 a game.
Cook missed that free throw, rebounded by Bemidji State. Smith with the ball, passes it out to Williams, who gets it to Kone. Guarded heavily by Cameron Dunphy. Three is put up by Bemidji State, guarded by Michael Jock, but that won't go. Broadway leads the fast break for Minot State. Passes it to Cook, who gets it back to Jock beyond the perimeter. He drives in, looking to get up a shot. Nothing's going. He passes it out to Dunphy, who gets it to Cook, back to Broadway. Broadway getting to that mid-range where we know he is so good. Out to Hollenbeck, who puts up the shot, and that is good for Connor Hollenbeck.
Hollenbeck right at the free throw line. He makes it a 10-point game.
Kone with the ball, guarded by Broadway. Gets it out to Williams, back to Broadway, or back to Kone. That is a nice shot by Dalton Albright to just increase this Bemidji State lead. With a minute left in this first half, Michael Jock passes it to Dunphy, who gets it to... Jock has the ball, gets it to Broadway, passes it back out to Hollenbeck, who drives in. Tried to get it past to Dunphy. He thought he was going to drive, and that just did not go. That's another turnover for Minot State.
Miscommunication there from Hollenbeck and Dunphy. Bemidji State's
Kone with the pass. Passes it up. Oh, we thought that was going to be an alley-oop, but it will not go. Smith with the ball. Passes it to Kone. Passes it back to Smith, back to Kone, looking to try to create some separation. Gets it out to Williams, into Sutherland, guarded by Jalen Cook. Almost loses that ball. Gets to Kone, guarded by Broadway. He's got to put up a shot. Heavily contested by Broadway, and that shot will not go. Rebound, Minot State. Jalen Cook looking to lead this fast break. Passes to Broadway as we near 10 seconds left in this first half. Broadway taking his time. He wants this final shot. Drives. He puts up the shot, and it won't go. Rebound Bemidji State.
Broadway had the lane there at the end, but it's going to be 35-23 at the end of the first.
Yeah, impressive first half for Bemidji State. You'd like to see better from Minot State, but before we go anywhere, we are going to, I believe, pass it down to Kylie, who is going to have some words with Minot State head coach Matt Merkin. Kylie?
Can you guys scoot down a little, please? Hey guys, I'm here with Coach Merkin. Coach, your team was able to close that gap a little bit in the last 3 minutes. We had a last-second turnover there. Tell me, what are you looking from your team here going into the second half?
Definitely too many wasted possessions in the first half. We had some, 2 shots right at the rim that we missed. You can't waste those possessions. Turnovers when we lose the ball, give it back to them. They've got more offensive rebounds than we have. A lot of possessions that we wasted that we could have won. It's tough to win when you do that. We got that a little bit better the last 10 minutes. It's got to be way better the second half.
Thank you so much, Coach. I'm looking forward to the second half.
Thank you.
There you go, guys. You heard it from Coach himself. Stay tuned for this second half, and let's hope our Beavers can close that 12-point gap.
Thanks, Kylie. Great words from Coach Matt Merkin. Impressive first half for the Beavers. We are going to take a quick Underwriters break, but don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are going to be joining Cole Clementich and Savannah Wilson for our KMSU halftime show.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey. Online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
HBarB Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bearscat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State Campus.
Welcome to the MSU Beaver Halftime Show, brought to you in part by Homesteaders Restaurant. Now with your hosts, Cole Clementich and Savannah Wilson.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Homesteaders Halftime Show. As you just saw it, a 35-23 lead for the Bemidji State Beavers. Minot State able to close that gap a little bit, but Savannah, Bemidji was just playing some really tight defense out there. They were really closing some gaps, and like Coach said, some tough possessions in there, some turnovers. What were some of your initial thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, I think like Coach Merkin said, there were a lot of wasted possessions, specifically a lot of drives to the rim I feel like weren't being finished through all the way. And, when you have a defender in front of you and you're trying to drive through the rim, it's really important to be aggressive and really focus on that finish through so you're making sure that you can execute the play.
And not only that, a few turnovers here and there, and maybe not a lot of clean looks, honestly. Just kind of talk, they were able to close that gap, but, how did they start with that?
I think coming out aggressive and, really showing Bemidji that we're still in this game. We haven't given up yet. And with those drives to the rim, really, like I said earlier, executing and, getting the ball around and also really tightening up the defense. Bemidji's defense has been pretty tight and been pretty on top of it. So the only way that the Minot State Beavers can really truly come back into the game is not only matching the defense, but outplaying them on defense as well.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit to get used to that as both teams having the Beaver mascot. But Savannah, some little fouls tonight. What's kind of the reason for that? Is not really showing to be a budding Battle of the Beaver rivalry tonight. What could be behind that?
I don't know if there's anything necessarily that could explain the lack of fouls. I think maybe just, trying to stay out of foul trouble, maybe not being as aggressive as you possibly could be, is why there's so little fouls so far. And, everyone thinks fouls are a bad thing, but, if you're getting a stop and you're showing dominance, I think a foul here and there could be kind of crucial.
Well, yeah, folks, like we said, a 35-23 lead. Bemidji State leads Minot State. Savannah, what are you looking forward to from the Minot State side of things? What do you hope to see from them kind of expanding on from the late in the first half, and hopefully what do you think they can take into the second half here?
I'm looking forward to Minot State's energy coming out of this half. I think that this Minot team is really a good first half team, and that's kind of what they were lacking. So I'm hoping that they saved some of that energy for the second half and, to come back and finish these possessions and finish these drives to the rim that will hopefully close this gap soon.
Yeah, for sure. And, just kind of adding on more, the shooters for Minot State. We spoke about, Kahari, Broadway, and Jackson Gunville. They're pretty good from the arc. Not as effective tonight, but kind of driving down low. What do you think is it going to take for them to get open at the arc?
I think passing is very crucial. I mean, that might be a really basic answer. But I think, I think passing and really getting the defense moving, getting them on their toes, if your team is moving at a fast pace, it's hard for the other team to keep up defensively, especially since, Bemidji has already played such hard defense this half. But, I'm wondering, what do you think that the Minot State Beavers could do better defensively in order to close this gap?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, they just have some guys that they got pretty open, that first half. A lot of shooting threes there, just closing the gap sooner and, not allowing those, closing off those passing lanes a little bit, kind of getting nasty in the paint down low a little bit. And, just really limiting some grade A opportunities that Bemidji State had there. And, when we're talking, Ben Bull started tonight. He was on injured reserve for a while. He's looked pretty fine out there. What are some of your thoughts on how some of the players performed?
I think Ben Bull coming off of an injury, he looks great. Personally, I've been injured as an athlete, and no matter what the injury, being out can really take a toll on your game and can really affect you mentally. But it kind of looks like he hasn't been hurt, and he's really just jumped back into the swing of things. And I think Connor, so far for the Minot State Beavers, he's really been a key player, and he's a freshman, and so if he's already making these plays and kind of making himself well known within the team his freshman year, only time can tell what he can do in the future. But what players do you think stood out so far?
Yeah, I think Kahari Broadway, kind of trying to get him going late. He had hit some good tough shots in there late, and even for Michael Jock as well, trying to utilize that big body down low. Trying to hit those easy layups, or I guess contested layups, if you will. Some of them have been pretty tight, again, on Bemidji State's side of things. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to, really seeing what the Minot State Beavers can do, down low, since the main shooters, they've not had very many opportunities tonight. And like you said, maybe a little bit more energy, passing the ball a little bit around more, maybe set some more screens or more picks, making sure that you really focus on the fundamentals. But Savannah, any final thoughts before we get into the second half?
I just hope that the energy coming out of the half is high. A 12-point gap isn't exactly fun to be coming from in halftime, but it's basketball. There's still a whole nother half to play, and I've seen crazier things happen. So I just hope the energy for the Minot State Beavers team is as high as we hope it is coming out.
Yeah, all it takes is a couple threes from either Gunville or Broadway, and it could easily be a 6-0 run or 9-0 run, and the Beavers are instantly back in it. But again, they are down by 12. Bemidji State leads 35-23 for your Homesteaders halftime show. When we come back, we're going to kick it off to the second half. Parker and Sam will take you the rest of the way. And with that being said, again, you are watching the Homesteaders KMSU Beaver basketball series. This has been the halftime show. We'll see you for postgame.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey. Online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
HBarB Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
Hello and welcome back to the MSU Dome at Minot State University in Minot, North Dakota for this NSIC matchup between Minot State and Bemidji State. Battle of the Beavers. Bemidji State leads 35-23 coming out of halftime. Sam, what are your thoughts on that first half?
The first half for the Beavers, it wasn't great. You take a look at Bemidji's defense, and Bemidji they went back and looked at their previous matchup, and they really shut down their top scorers. The top scorer in that half was Hollenbeck. He went 4 for 6 on field goals, had 8 points, and that was the highest leading score for the Beavers for Minot State in that half. So these top scorers for Minot State, they got to find a way to get on the board, and they got to make a way to make a play here in the second half.
Broadway with the ball from Minot State, guarded by Kone, passes it out to Cook, back to Jock, to Hedberg, back out to Broadway behind the three-point line, drives in, almost loses Kone, decides to put up a shot, and that is good for a mid. That was a good shot by Broadway to narrow this Bemidji State lead.
Gotta look for more of that from Broadway. Broadway's had that look there from the mid-range all night long.
Sutherland drives in, misses the shot. Rebound, Albright puts up the shot. That will go. Another 2 points for Bemidji State as Broadway leads Minot State across half court, trying to dwindle this lead. Passes it to Hedberg, out to Jock, to Cook, to Broadway. Drives in, he puts up the three. Won't go. Rebound, Sutherland, who has been dominating this game. Kone with the ball. Back out to Williams.
It was a good look there from Broadway from beyond the arc.
Yeah, it's a shot you want him to take.
It is a shot you want him to take, definitely.
Sutherland drives in, passes to Smith. Ball is lost, taken back by Sutherland, puts up a quick shot, and that will go. Hollenbeck, just defense wasn't good enough on that position. Hedberg with the ball from Minot State, passes it out to Cook. Broadway trying to get the ball. Passes it to Hollenbeck, passes it out to Broadway, to Hedberg, puts up a three.
He got that blocked.
There was definitely some contact on that from Bemidji State.
Williams with the excellent perimeter block there.
Albright with the ball for Bemidji State, gets it out to Williams, back out to Smith, who gets it to Sutherland, gets it out to Albright, puts up a three, guarded by Jock, and that is another three-pointer for Bemidji State as they get across 40 points tonight. They've increased this lead to 17.
Albright, he's leading this game so far for Bemidji. And if you look at Minot State, they have shut down their leading scorer, Sutherland, pretty decent so far this contest. But that opens the door for players like Albright.
Hedberg with the three, bang!
Hedberg, that's his second three of the night so far.
Bemidji State, Kone leading the charge. Passes it to Smith, back to Kone, puts up a deep three. That one won't go. Rebound, Jock, back to Broadway as Minot State is crossing half court. Broadway out to Hollenbeck, to Hedberg, who hit that last three, puts up another one. Bang! Another three for Mason Hedberg.
Hedberg's on fire. Look for him beyond the arc.
Bemidji State's ball. Albright has it. Back to Smith. Bemidji State, they don't know what to do right now. Sutherland has the ball, guarded by Hollenbeck. Out to Albright, trying to lose a Minot State defender. Passes it back to Sutherland, who is guarded by Jock on the perimeter. Drives in.
Triple teaming Sutherland.
Passes it out to Williams. Shot won't go. Michael Jock with the rebound and the fast break.
You got to be careful there for Minot State to triple team Sutherland like that, leaving those perimeters open.
Broadway with the shot. It won't go. Rebound. Albright gets it to Kone, who is not wasting any time getting across half court. Passes it back out to Albright beyond the three-point line. Out to Smith. Back to Williams. To Sutherland. Into Kone with that beautiful cut. Another nice bucket for Bemidji State.
Kone is a heck of an athlete for Bemidji. He makes plays when he doesn't have the ball, and we've seen that all game long.
Hedberg with the handoff to Hollenbeck. Drives in against Albright. Oh, stumbles, lost the ball, and that is another turnover for Minot State. Albright with that steal. Passes to R.J. Smith. Gets it across half court. Pass into Sutherland. Back out to Albright. Puts up a three. That one won't go. Kone, what a rebound attempt. He saved that ball. Back out to Sutherland. Into Albright. Drives in. That is a blocking foul, I believe, by Minot State.
There's Kone again making plays without the ball, and man, he came in and that's an incredible save from Kone to keep that play alive and keep the ball on Bemidji State's side.
That might be play of the game so far, and it wasn't even a scoring play. Kone with the inbound pass to Tennyson behind the three-point line, guarded by Hedberg. Passes it to Sutherland. Looked at the three-point shot, decided to pass it to Kone, guarded by Sisk. Back out to Smith. Sutherland drives in, heavily contested by Minot State, but he does not miss. John Sutherland with another easy bucket for Bemidji State.
Minot, they double teamed him again there in the paint, and he still found a way to get through and get that bucket.
Drive by Bull. Won't go. He looks at putting up the shot. Nothing's working. Passes it out to Hedberg. Another one. That will not go, unfortunately, for Minot State. Rebound, Bemidji State. Kone leading the charge with Broadway right at his hip. Albright puts up a three. Won't go. Rebound, Jalen Cook. Back to Carby Broadway. They had Calvin Sisk right in the paint.
Sisk was cutting, and that was going to be a highlight reel dunk if they found him.
Cook back to Bull. Puts up a deep three. That won't go, but rebound, Sisk. And that is a foul on Bemidji State.
Sisk, an offensive rebound machine down there. And Sisk, he's got 10 offensive rebounds on the year, 18 defensive rebounds on the year. And if you look at that, offensive rebounds they come very rare. And if you have the defensive and offensive rebounds that close.
Yeah, let's kick it down to Kylie down on the court. She is with a Minot State professor, I believe. Kylie, what do you got?
Hey guys, I'm here with one of two of our new professors, Elenam. Elenam, why did you come to MSU? We are beyond grateful to have you, but I'd love to hear your story and your journey here.
Thank you. It's a chance to serve the one actually importantly and also live for my students. So when I got the chance to get in, I got employed. I think it's one of the best chances I've ever had, and I appreciate it.
That's great. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you being here. That's all for us down here, you guys.
Yeah, love hearing Elenam's story. A great professor here at Minot State in his first year. Love having his classes. I don't know if you've had a chance to have any of his classes this year.
I have. I'm taking one this semester. What an incredible story there from Elenam.
It definitely is. Minot State looking to try to cut down this Bemidji State lead. They just can't seem to get it under 10 points, and when they get close, Bemidji State just goes on another scoring run.
Got to find ways to get scoring opportunities from on the arc. They haven't been able to get anything down low. They got to find ways to get their three-pointer shooters going here. They're going to bring out Bull and Dunphy and Broadway. 3 3-point shooters that you could definitely find to get rolling here.
I mean, Cook himself definitely is not a bad three-point shooter. I've never seen Sisk shoot, but he might even be able to hit some. Oh, errant pass by Calvin Sisk. Thought Ben Bull was going to stay. Bull thought he was going to cut, and that is another turnover for Minot State.
We've seen that a couple of times. I can't remember what happened down here. I believe it might have been with Dunphy earlier in the first half. But that's happened a couple of times, and those are costly turnovers.
Bemidji State with the ball. R.J. Smith passes it to Sutherland. Drives in on Calvin Sisk. Puts up another quick shot. That one will not go, but rebound Bemidji State. Tennyson drives in. Passes back out to Smith, who drives in again. Back out to Lohman. Into Tennyson. Back out to Kone. Guarded by Broadway. He drives in. Out to Tennyson. Puts up a deep three. That one will go for Bemidji State as they near 50 points on the night. Broadway wasting no time getting this ball up for Minot State. Passes to Dunphy. Back to Cook. To Bull. Out to Broadway, trying to lose his defender as he drives in. Puts up a contested shot, and that will go. Kyrie Broadway.
Broadway got into the lane, and what an athlete he is to get into the lane and finish that bucket there.
Kone with the ball for Bemidji State. Passes it out to R.J. Smith. Back to Tennyson. Guarded by Ben Bull. Back to Kone. Broadway is just a pest on defense, so you love to see that. Back to Sutherland, guarded by Sisk. Puts up another shot. What a great contest by the 7'2", Calvin Sisk. Gets the rebound, gets it to Broadway. Broadway goes for the fast break. Drives in, nothing. Oh, that almost looked like a pass from Calvin Sisk. 3 for Jalen Cook. the redshirt freshman. You love to see him out there getting buckets for Minot State.
Cook, he got the bank shot from beyond the arc. I love this matchup with Sisk and Sutherland here. Sisk, hopefully we can take the Sutherland in the paint. We don't have to draw any more double teams, hopefully, with Sutherland. That can create some more defense beyond the arc, hopefully.
Kone with the drive, and it looks like a foul, and I think that's going to be on Calvin Sisk. Kone is going to go to the line for a couple free throws. I mean, with the praises, you're going to have the mistakes. It just happens. No player. You're not going to get away from that.
Yeah, he got into the lane, and he did a good job of elevating that ball, getting it above Sisk, and drawing the foul.
Kone's first free throw as good as Connor Hollenbeck and Caleb Vandegren check in for the Beavers.
Kone, he's their best free throw shooter on this roster. He shoots 80% from the line, so...
A fifth-year player from Apple Valley, Minnesota. He's going for his second free throw. Let's see if Minot State can do something if he misses this. And he does not miss it. Bemidji State now has 51 points on the night to increase this lead back to 15. Bull with the inbound pass to Broadway, who is guarded by Kone all the way. He gets across half court. Bull is cutting. He gets the ball. Bull directing traffic, gets the ball down to Hollenbeck. Looks to pass. He is backing up into the paint, puts up a contested shot, and that one will go for Minot State.
Hollenbeck, excellent work in the paint there against, I believe that was Sutherland. Was that Sutherland?
I believe so.
Excellent work in the paint against Sutherland there to get that bucket.
Kone not able to get a good pass out, but he does get it to Albright, who passes it out to Lohman. Back into Albright, heavily contested, and then what a dunk by Dalton Albright.
They got the pick and roll. It worked out perfectly. They drew the double team at the perimeter, slipped it back under to Albright, and he was wide open to the lane and finished it strong.
Broadway puts up the three. Bang! Another three for Minot State. If you could keep trading these twos for threes, I'll take it. You're slowly increasing or dwindling that Bemidji State lead.
Broadway, he's found the area that he likes over there near that Minot State bench.
Tennyson with the drive for Bemidji State, passes to Albright, back to Lohman, back to Sutherland, guarded by Caleb Vandegren. He puts up the shot, and that is going to be an and one for John Sutherland, as he is going to look to get his 16th point of the night for Bemidji State.
Yeah, Vandegren, he knew it too. He shaking his head on that one as Sutherland got the and one, a good veteran move, gets his 15th of the night so far.
Yeah, when you watch him play, you really understand why he is one of the premier scorers in the entire NSIC.
Yeah, it's weird to look at on the stat sheet on how a player like Sutherland can be the top scorer with the amount of three-pointers that he takes, which is very, very low. And you see it here in these games on how easily you can get into the paint and create havoc.
That free throw didn't go. Ball passes into Vandegren, and that is a slam dunk for Minot State. Bemidji State wastes no time trying to get that ball back on their side of the court.
Vandegren gets his redemption there as he gets the dunk for Minot State, trying to create some momentum, get some energy on that bench over there.
Tennyson got the ball, passes into Albright. Ooh, just an errant jump by Hollenbeck. Bucket for Bemidji State.
There's a breakdown in coverage there. You saw he found himself wide open in the paint.
Ball wide open for three. Oh, I thought that was going. They're fighting for the rebound. What a play by Caleb Vandegren. Foul on Johnny Tennyson.
Yeah, he wrestled it away from him, and he got the possession here for Minot State.
Broadway with the inbound pass. Finds Bull behind the three-point line. Dribbles in. Oh, had an open pass to Vandegren right there. Didn't take it. Drives in. Almost loses the ball. Passes it out to Broadway. Puts up the three. Won't go. Rebound, John Sutherland.
I guess all Broadway needs is somebody in his face, and then he'll put him down.
He will. Oh, great steal attempt by Ben Bull as Tennyson gets the ball. Passes to Kone. Kone looking to pass, finds Williams beyond the perimeter, finds Sutherland in the paint, guarded by Jackson Gunville. That is a mismatch.
That was
Tennyson
a mismatch.
puts up the three. I'm not saying bang for that, but that's a 3 for Bemidji State as they increase this lead to 17.
Yeah, they had a mismatch there with Sutherland and Gunville. Good thing Sis came over to help out Gunville a little bit.
Vandegren behind the three-point line, back to Bull. Looked to shoot a three, but he is driving. That looks to be a foul on Bemidji State.
I believe they come out of this timeout. They want to try and I believe they're going to have Gunville out there, and Gunville is one of their three-point shooters, and they got to cut down this lead a little bit. Let's see if they get Gunville rolling beyond the perimeter here. They've done a good job of switching, but
yeah, and I think Kylie has someone else down on the court.
Hey guys, I'm here with junior pro-com major Maya Smalls. Maya, you've been a part of the pro-com department since your freshman year, doing everything from talent, behind the camera, you name it. I want to know, what is the difference now being the producer for such a big broadcast like this one compared to being talent or on the tech side? Like, how is this more stressful for you than anything else we've done?
So I was director my sophomore year for the show, and honestly, for the show it's a lot more simple because we can time things out. With a live basketball game like this, it's a lot more stressful because we don't for sure know how long something's going to go, when a buzzer's going to go off. So dealing with that is a lot more stressful than the actual show, but I'm grateful to have the opportunity to do it.
Yes, thank you so much, and we are so grateful as a cast and crew here to have you be our producer, or else this might not go as smoothly as it has been, so thank you. Back to you guys.
Yeah, always great to hear from Maya. Without her, this broadcast tonight probably wouldn't be happening as well as it is. Well, Minot State going to be inbounding this ball. Broadway once again passes into Hollenbeck, trying to find an open shooter. Gunville is moving. He puts up the three. Won't go, but
give me a moving foul on Sisk.
You hate to see things like that. Just silly mistakes by Minot State. Kone slow to get up. Looked like he got a little banged up on that foul.
Sisk on that moving screen. Yeah, he just tattooed Kone coming around trying to chase Gunville. Give Kone a little bit of time to regather himself here.
Yeah, you hate to see stuff like that. You don't want to see any injuries, and for a guy like Kone, it looked like he was kind of slow to get up. Looked like he was holding his legs, and that could really kill his athleticism tonight if he is able to continue this game.
He's walking off pretty good. I would expect that he's going to be okay. And looks like we're going to get a timeout. I don't know what kind of timeout we got. The referees are going to talk about something. Maybe they might change this to a personal foul, maybe for Sisk.
Yeah, it looked like they were having a little conversation down in the middle. Something's changing. I don't know what exactly they're doing. I think they're probably going to replay that play just to see if there was anything flagrant. Just got to make sure for player safety you don't want to miss any calls like that.
So they're gonna take a look at the replays.
While we're at it, I want to make a quick shout out to one of our cameramen tonight, Matt Bosch, who has his own photography brand here in Minot. You can visit him at mbphoto_ND on Instagram. Shoots sports, portraits, family pictures, and events. One of our own majors. I love his work, and I think you should definitely check him out on Instagram. And why not give him a call? I don't think he would turn down any good work for photography.
Absolutely not. He does an excellent job with anything photography. If you need anything picture worthy, you give him a call and he'll do a good job. You'll be pleased with his work.
And I think he's also been kind of going around taking pictures of us, our setup, and our production tonight that I'm pretty sure you'll be able to see at KMSU TV on probably all of our social medias, for sure Instagram, I believe. But yeah, great photographer, great member of our program. Love to see his work. Bemidji State inbound pass. Kone does not look to be too shaken up. He's still running normal. Williams with the ball, passes to Albright. Looks like Minot State is playing a little bit tighter of a defense, which is pretty necessary with this 17-point lead by Bemidji State.
Minot, they're still doing that full court press, trying to get pressure right off the bat.
What
It's going to be, I think they're going to call it on Sisk, but I don't know.
That's a questionable call.
Maybe got his leg right under Sutherland, but that's just unfortunate for Sisk. It looks like it's going to stay down here for Bemidji.
Sisk's third foul of the night. You don't want to be making mistakes like that. But inbound for Bemidji State. Kone's got the ball. Double teamed by Sisk and Broadway. Gets the ball out. Williams passes to Albright. Passes to Kone. Puts up the three. And that will go. Bemidji State, another three-pointer. Another three for number 3, Muhammad Kone. As Broadway leads Minot State across half court. Passes to Jock. To Hedberg. Looking for an open Minot State. Beaver to Hollenbeck, to Sisk. Sisk looking to make something go. Passes it off to Hollenbeck, puts up the shot, and that is another basket for Minot State. Connor Hollenbeck. That's his 12th point of the night. John Sutherland, drives in against that double team, puts up an errant shot, won't go. Rebound, Michael Jock. Passes it out to Kari Broadway. Passes it out to Mason Hedberg, puts up the three. That won't go. They're fighting for the ball down in the paint, but that is a Bemidji State rebound. Braden Williams
had a shot at that ball for that offensive rebound, and man, we're just going back and forth. Bemidji's done a pretty good job all game long of creating these double teams to then getting that open look at the perimeter and the paint or stuff like that. So
yeah, they're doing everything right at the moment. I mean, you really can't complain when you have an 18-point lead. They're just I think they're getting in Minot State's head. Minot State's making a lot of mental mistakes that I think are just killing them tonight.
If you take a look at Minot State all game as well, they've had, if not the same amount, if not more than Bemidji State opportunities for good quality shots. They just haven't been able to get them to go.
Yeah, they just can't capitalize on these open shots that they're getting or these opportunities that have been presented to them by Bemidji State. And in a game like this, you got to capitalize on those.
And if you take a listen back to our interview, Kylie interview with the head coach, he said it best. I mean, he said it with the wasted possessions here for Minot State throughout the first half, and it's carried on to the second half for sure. These turnovers, the miscommunications between Sisk and Bull on cutting and not cutting and passes.
And just a lot of these missed shots right at the basket that is killing Minot State. You'd think the easiest shot in the game is actually kind of the hardest shot for Minot State tonight. But Bemidji State is going to inbound the ball. Dalton Albright gets the ball from the ref, passes it in to Muhammad Kone. Guarded by Tolliver, who is back in. Passes it to Williams, guarded by Hedberg. Out to Smith. Into Albright. Back to Williams, drives in. Heavy defense by Hedberg. Williams has the ball, guarded by Hedberg, looking to find an open guy. Tries to get it into John Sutherland. That was broken up by Caleb Vandegren, and it is Michael Jock and the Beavers going on the fast break. He finds Hedberg beyond the three-point line. Hollenbeck, back to Tolliver. He puts up the three. Won't go, but that one sure was close, folks. Kone gets the rebound for Bemidji State. You think they're going to probably start slowing down, try to take time off this clock.
Absolutely. They're definitely going to use all of their shot clock here to look for these buckets. I mean, they're still not going to stop, but
Kone gets the ball into Sutherland. Kone gets the ball back out beyond the three-point line. Into Sutherland. Out to Smith. Puts up the three. That one will not go. Rebound, Connor Hollenbeck. Minot State's ball. Jock driving to the paint. That shot will not count. Looks like a spot foul on Bemidji State. As we near the end of this second half and the game, Bemidji State leads 63-45 with 6:39 left in the game. Inbound pass for the Minot State Beavers. Hollenbeck gets the ball, puts up a shot, and that one will go. Minot State slowly but surely going to start closing this gap with Bemidji State. Kone has the ball, passes to Albright, who gets it in to Williams. Back to Sutherland, back to Albright, back to Kone. They are sure taking their time. Williams back to Kone. Kone thought about a shot. Williams puts it up, won't go. They are fighting for that ball down in the paint.
And Bemidji, you look at, they had so many opportunities right there beyond the arc. It was really between who wanted to take that shot. Was it going to be Kone or was it going to be Williams? And it ended up being Williams to take that shot.
Jock looking to inbound for the Beavers. He and Javon Tolliver down on Minot State's side. Tolliver gets the ball with Kone painted on him, going for the ball, drives in, passes it to Cook, passes it to Hedberg, puts up the three. Oh, he did not put enough on that one. It's going to be Bemidji State's ball. Not something you really see from Mason Hedberg, a very good three-point shooter.
You saw Hedberg, he started off really strong here. He had 2 in a row earlier here in this second half, and seems like everybody here on this roster sort of slowed down on their ability to make some shots here. You got to knock them down.
Kone with the ball, light pressure by Hedberg, passes it out to Williams, back to Kone, back to Smith, into Albright, who gets the cutting Kone with the pass. He puts up a quick shot over Mason Hedberg, and that one will go to increase this lead to 18 for Bemidji State.
And he just really somehow found a way to get it through like 3 Beavers right there in the paint.
Tolliver with the ball, finds Cook behind the three-point line. He puts up a shot, put a little too much on that. I mean, Hedberg could have used a little bit of that power earlier. Kone with the ball, passes to Albright, into Williams, back out to Smith, trying to find an open teammate, passes it to Albright, into Sutherland, who drives in. Oh, he stumbled a little bit. Passes to Albright, looking for the shot. Williams drives in, puts up a shot right over Mason Hedberg. That will not go. Jock with the rebound, leading the fast break, finds an open Jalen Cook, who finds Hollenbeck, who finds Jock. Tolliver, Hedberg, 3, bang, for Minot State.
That was an excellent play there from Minot State to bring it all the way around. I know all of those guys were thinking about taking that shot, but they got Hedberg that open look there at the top of the key and really finished off a really good play there from Minot State.
Yeah, what a play by Mason Hedberg. But let's kick it down to Kylie down on the court.
Guys, I'm here with senior Rachel Both. Rachel, I've seen you today directing the pep band. I know all of the fans here, including myself, love seeing such a great pep band here for our MSU basketball teams. So tell me a little bit about the pep band. How do you guys decide like what games you're going to be at? How do you get all these people together in order to, create something so great?
Yeah, so we have our normal, we have our concert band during the year. A lot of these people, a lot of our band is music majors, but then I think even more of them, they're not music majors. So it's just anybody that's an MSU student that loves band and wants to be a part of it. And then, this one, we do pep band for football, and then we get to do pep band for basketball too. It's just a whole lot of fun.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. I know I'm super thankful for having such a great pep band here. It just makes the perfect game day atmosphere.
Yeah, this Minot State pep band has been killing it all day. We've been listening to them since we got in here. Definitely trying to keep these fans involved, get everyone pumped up as Minot State tries to crawl back down 15 to Bemidji State.
Any university is very blessed with a good band. It can create such a good atmosphere with whatever sporting event you're at. And a good marching band, they create such a good atmosphere here at Minot State wherever we go.
Albright looking to inbound for Bemidji State. Kone gets the ball, double teamed by a Beaver, back out to Albright, back to Kone as the Beavers of Bemidji, Minnesota try to take time off this clock and increase their lead. Kone out to Williams, who finds Smith behind the three-point line, guarded by Broadway. Passes it back out to Williams, into Kone, guarded heavily by Ben Bull. Drives in. Williams puts up the shot, will not go. Rebound, Broadway. Minot State fast break. Broadway out to Hollenbeck. Drives in. Puts up a quick shot over John Sutherland. That will go.
Hollenbeck, what a good hook shot there. He took the move that Sutherland's done all night long. He took it right out of his back pocket and he used it, and he got that mini hook shot to go.
And 16 points on the night for Hollenbeck. as Bemidji State. Kone has the ball, fakes the three, passes it to Smith, into Albright, back to Smith behind the three-point line. Almost loses that ball. Gets it to Williams, who drives against Broadway. Gets it to Albright, who hits the fadeaway shot. Impressive shot by Bemidji State, but not one you want to see fall if you are a Minot State player or fan.
That was a good shot there from Albright. Did not expect him to take that shot.
No. Broadway with the mid-range jumper. Will not go. Rebound Sutherland, who has been killing it tonight for Bemidji State. Kone taking his time getting to half court. Passes it to Braden Williams, who finds Albright. Back out to Sutherland, to Williams. Double teamed. Steal, Jalen Cook. He could go all the way. He goes up. Oh, and he bounced that off the rim. Ben Bull with the rebound. Out to Dunphy. Back. Bull, 4-3. Bang! That's a three for number 3 as the Beavers cut down this lead to only 12. What a quick pass for Bemidji State, though, to get that ball back into Minot State territory. Kone with the ball near half court. Passes it to Williams, who gets it to Albright, who gets it to Smith. Back to Sutherland, guarded hard by Hollenbeck. He drives in, passes it to Kone. Drives in, passes it back out to Williams, who puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound, Broadway. This could be the momentum that Minot State needs. Broadway drives in, puts up a tough shot, and it does not go, but there is a foul on Bemidji State. Broadway will be going to the free throw line for 2.
Broadway's going to be going to the line. I want to take a look back here at the fast break there for Cook. I know Cook is grateful that play ended up working out, and the three-point shot is. He would have loved to have that opportunity back for that one-handed slam.
Yeah, just rough, just bounced right off the front of the rim, but luckily that he had his teammates there to save him, and Minot State cutting this lead to 11. Broadway going to shoot his second free throw. Puts up the shot. It won't go. Rebound, Bemidji State. Kone has the ball, guarded by Broadway.
So it looks
Gets
like
it to
Broadway,
Albright.
he's going to go 3 for 4 so far here on free throws.
Smith has the ball. Gets it back to Williams, to Albright. Kone, guarded by Cameron Dunphy. Minot State's got to make a play with under 2 minutes left in this game. Kone to Sutherland, who drives in. Back out to Williams. Broadway with the steal. He finds Cameron Dunphy at the other end of the court. He goes up. That's another 2 points for Minot State, as this lead has been cut down by the Minot State Beavers. This has been quite the comeback for Minot State, but they still have so much to do if they want to come back to even bring this game up to a tie.
What you need to see there is just exactly what Minot State needs to do for the remainder of this 127 is these turnovers here in Bemidji State territory. If you're Bemidji State, you're definitely going to want to use all of that shot clock if you're Bemidji State. So the Beavers, they got to continue this full court press that they've been doing all game long. So hopefully that could work out in a couple turnovers, but got to win this turnover game here in this last 127 and create some of those fast break opportunities.
Absolutely, but this momentum is starting to go in favor of Minot State, and it's happening just when they need it. Not a lot of time left, so they do need to make at least a couple more defensive stops and hit a couple more shots if they even want a chance at overtime tonight.
The three-point shot here this evening has not been something that has been kind to the Beavers. So
Cook,
even though you're going to be tempted to shoot that three-point shot, I feel like the two-pointer is going to be the bread and butter here for the Beavers.
Williams with the ball, passes it back to Kone, guarded by Hedberg. Double team coming with Broadway, gets it back out to Williams, back to Kone, back to Williams. They're just playing catch over there. He throws it up to John Sutherland. He barely touches it, and that went in for Bemidji State as they hit 69 points on the night to increase this lead back up to 11.
So looks like the referees are going to talk about something here, and Bemidji, they're really just playing keep away there and at the perimeter, and you might end up seeing maybe a little bit of foul game here within a minute here, down by 11.
Yeah, Minot State with 1 minute left, down by 11 to Bemidji State, 69-58. They're going to need to start fouling. Try to get Bemidji State to make mistakes at the free throw line. Dunphy leads the ball for Minot State, passes it back to Cook, out to Hollenbeck, drives in, puts up the shot, and it will go! That is a foul on John Sutherland. Hollenbeck will be going to the free throw line as the Beavers cut this lead down to 9.
Excellent drive there from Hollenbeck to find the way to the free throw line. That is clutch there from the Beavers.
With a beautiful reverse layup, by the way. Love to see that. Hollenbeck going to shoot his only free throw of this possession. Shoots it. It will not go. Rebound Sutherland. Minot State's going to have to start fouling. They double team Kona. He gets the ball back out to Smith. Gets it to Williams. Guarded heavily by the Minot State Beavers. Gets the ball back out to Kone. He is heavily contested there. He loses the ball. Who is going to get possession of this? Or is that a foul? That ref. Oh, that looks like it's going to be a foul on Minot State. Not a mistake you want to be making right now. Looks like it'll be on Broadway, his second foul of the night.
Yes, there's going to be a foul, and it's not a shooting foul. So that is the good thing. Is it's just going to be an inbound. Let's see if they can get a turnover here on the inbound.
Foul or pass to Kone, double team by Minot State, and that is a timeout by Minot State as they are looking to slow any momentum that Bemidji State could potentially have.
So down by 9 here with 30 seconds left. Got to create some turnovers. They're doing what they need to do here with the double teams. They got to find a way to get in the lane for the passes.
Yeah, this is getting down. This is going to come down to the nitty-gritty for Minot State. 30 seconds left, down by 9. They need to make some big plays on both sides of the ball, or this game is all for lost.
They need some quick three-pointers.
And I mean, talking about three, Hedberg was going crazy with 3 of them earlier, 2 of them back-to-back. He and Gunville are definitely guys that Minot State's going to look for behind that three-point line.
Yeah, and Bemidji knows that. Bemidji's got to know that for who's out there. Let's see who they're going to bring out there. It looks like they got Broadway, Hollenbeck, Jock, and Cook.
Yeah, depending on how Bemidji...
It's going to be Hedberg out there as well, so...
Yeah, Hedberg's out there for Minot State.
So yeah, Bemidji's got to know that they're looking for Hedberg. They got to be looking for Hedberg.
And Minot State might need someone unlikely to make a play too if Bemidji State knows who Minot State's going to try to get that ball to. Inbound pass for Bemidji State into Sutherland.
And they're going to start the fouling game here.
Quick foul by Minot State as they try to slow this time.
And if you're Bemidji, you got to know that now that they're going to be starting the foul game, you want to get it to players like Sutherland, who's very good at the free throw line.
Yeah, get it to guys you know aren't going to miss, aren't going to put your team in jeopardy. When this is still an extremely close game, but he misses that first free throw. Kone gets the rebound, but a foul by Michael Jock.
So, and if you're Minot State, you got to capitalize on these rebounds here. And you'd rather Sutherland at the line other than Kone. Kone is the best free throw shooter on the team here. 80%. We've seen him sink 2 earlier and can't hit that one.
Hedberg with the rebound. He takes it across half court, looking for a quick 3. Passes to Broadway. He drives in, puts up a shot, and that one won't go. Rebound, Jock. Back out behind the 3-point line. He puts a 3 up. Bang! Michael Jock for 3.
You said it before, players unlikely to hit that perimeter shot. Jock not known for his 3-pointers. Hits one beyond the arc. Clutch there for Minot State.
They have cut this lead down to 6 with only 12 seconds left in this Battle of the Beavers rematch. it's coming down to the wire. We definitely expected this to be a good game. Minot State, we knew was going to come out hungry. They want revenge over Bemidji State after that first game this season.
Right, you're definitely going to see some couple more fouls. Hedberg still got 0 fouls. Cook's got 0 fouls. Really, everybody out there on that roster can still foul here.
And Minot State's really going to need to capitalize on this next Bemidji State possession. Like you said, Sam, no one that we're thinking is going to come out on the court for Minot State is in foul trouble. So really any of these guys can foul without worrying about fouling out or putting their team in jeopardy.
Yep. You got it. Double team Kone. Kone is their free throw shooter. You know they're going to want to get him the ball. Double team Kone. Do not let him go to the free throw line. They're looking for him.
Gotta make Bemidji State make a mistake, and they did! That is out of bounds for Bemidji State. Minot State's ball with 12.4 seconds left. Down by 6.
And we're going the other way, and the Beavers create the turnover. That was Hedberg.
But they still need to make these shots. Broadway with the inbound pass, trying to find an open Beaver. Gunville behind the three-point line, running around. The ball is passed to Cook. Drives in, takes the dunk, but not something you want to do. You want the 3. But
you're still down by 3 now. You were still down by 2 possessions. A 2 or a 3 would have been just fine there, and Cook got the 2. So now down by 3. Now you got to make a play.
Down by 4.
Oh. I haven't taken a math class here yet. I haven't taken a math class here at Minot State.
A timeout, Beavers. Oh, Minot State Beavers, both teams are Beavers. I guess we kind of covered that earlier. But Minot State, 7.9 seconds left in this game. They've cut the lead down to 4 after being down as much as, I believe, 17. So definitely an impressive comeback regardless of the result, but you definitely want this to come out as a win.
So you definitely, I believe that I saw that Bemidji, they're guarding the perimeter. They're guarding the perimeter for sure. That gave Cook that open lane. Oh, looks like the referees are looking at a replay here. Let's see. I wonder what replay they're looking at. Maybe it was that last possession. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't even know what exactly they'd be looking at. Didn't look like a foul on that Cook drive, but
that would be clutch.
Take him to the free throw line.
If they can put Cook to the free throw line.
Oh. Could also be a time trouble that they're having with the game clock.
Very true, very true. Yep, time on the scoreboard.
The crucial point of this game, you really don't want to mess up that game clock. I mean, you've seen it, professional. It happens, and it really causes a stir.
It was they put 9.3 on the clock. It was 7.9, so they put 9.3 on the clock.
Minot State getting an extra 1.4 seconds added to that clock. And that 1.4 seconds could be the deciding factor of this game. Bemidji State looking for the inbound pass. Tennyson finds Kone,
they got it to
loses
Kone.
Broadway. But that is a foul by, I believe, Michael Jock, as that almost was a turnover for Bemidji State, but Kone going to be going to the free throw line.
That was a pretty good inbound. That was a good inbound from Bemidji there. They wanted Kone. They found him. They put Kone at the free throw line.
Yeah, it just looked like he lost Broadway when he was trying to get open for that inbound pass. Just not a mistake you want to make if you're Minot.
So they're going to put Gunville in. Gunville is going to come in for Jock, and they're going to be looking for a three-pointer here.
Yeah, Gunville, 2.7 three-pointers made per game, which is 6th in the NSIC. Kone drills that first free throw to increase the lead to 5 with only 6.9 seconds left.
So here is the good news is, either way, if he makes this, still down by 2 possessions. Still down by 2 possessions either way. He's going to sink it.
Oh, he sinks that second three.
Now you're looking for a quick three-pointer.
Make or break. Gunville
get it.
Puts up the 3. Won't go. And that looks like that is going to be game.
That's going to be game. 0.4 seconds left. They're just going to inbound and blow the whistle here.
Impressive comeback, though, for Minot State. From being down, I believe, 17 or even 19, to come back, cut the lead down to 4, ultimately lose by 6. Not ideal, but quite a game for Minot State. One you definitely like to watch.
And another close loss here for Minot State. We didn't mention this earlier in the game, but a lot of Minot State's losses come to close contests.
Yeah, and we are going to kick it down to Kylie, who is talking with head coach Matt Merkin after another disappointing loss. Kylie, what do you have for us? Yeah, unfortunately, we're having some technical difficulties. It happens. Would have loved to hear what Coach had to say after that disappointing loss. But Minot State loses 65-71 to Bemidji State. Battle of the Beavers. So now it is time that we choose our homesteader player of the game, and I believe that's going to be Connor Hollenbeck.
I agree. Hollenbeck, he had himself a game here today. Bemidji, they did a really good job of shutting down the top scorers for the Beavers, Broadway, Dunphy, and Hollenbeck, he really stepped up. He really stepped up here in this contest. And excellent performance there from Hollenbeck tonight.
Yeah, definitely not a bad choice. He did all he could to help Minot State win, but we are going to kick it to a quick underwriters break, and when we come back, we will join Cole and Savannah for the KMSU post-game show. So don't go anywhere.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey, online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar-B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Homesteaders post-game show. A valiant effort by the Minot State Beavers opening up that three-point shooting, but in the end, Bemidji State gets the best of them. Savannah, any final thoughts that you have?
I think the Minot State press at the end was definitely a good choice, but unfortunately Bemidji came out and played fast in both halves, and that's just not something most basketball teams can make up for in the second half, no matter how fast they play. But I think the execution at the rim was definitely a lot better, especially with Hollenbach. He was consistent the whole game, and he really got on Bemidji with his sky hook over the defenders.
Yeah, and they were able to kind of shoot their way back into it. But again, folks, that is going to do it for the men's game. Again, 71-65, the final score. Bemidji beats Minot. Congrats to Connor Hollenbach, our player of the game. Thanks to all the crew on hand. And with that said, thank you for joining us for the men's game of the KMSU Beaver basketball series. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the women's game.
Healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey. Online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar-B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
The Minot State University Women's Basketball on KMSU 19, brought to you in part by Homesteaders Restaurant. Here with your hosts, Cole Clementich and Parker Stria.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Homesteaders pregame show for the 2023 KMSU Beaver basketball series. We are now moving on to the women's game. Joined by my partner, Parker Stria, I am Cole Clementich. Parker, after a tough loss for the men's game, we now move on to the women's side. And they were not expected to do well this season. They have been a pleasant surprise this season. And, you know, what do you make of this team so far?
I've been really impressed. They, like you said, they haven't been really expected to do good. They're 9-13 on the season, which is, I believe, middle of the pack for NSIC, looking to get some postseason games in this year. But, I mean, I've been really impressed with their players. They're playing hard. They're playing tough. They're not making any game easy for their opponents.
Yeah, you just said it there. They are playing really hard and fighting hard, too. You know, what about it? They have some scorers, but they also kind of have some of those grinders on the team, those little meat grinders that, you know, they can be angst against their opponents, you know, what kind of features why do they do that so well? What do you think has been kind of the reasoning behind that?
That I don't think I can really narrow it down to any reason. They, like I said, they're just tough. They fight for every single possession, every single bucket. They just don't make it easy. And these girls know the expectations that were put on them at the beginning of the season. They know what they want to accomplish, and they're really trying their hardest to do that.
And it seems to be that coach is just pushing the right buttons, and injuries have really decimated this team. I can recall a few games ago, they were out 3 starters. You could say 3 bona fide starters, and yet they still found a way to win. What is it with this group that, what do you think coach has been doing well with them to put them in areas of success?
I think he's just letting them know that it's not a one-girl show. It's not all on one player to win them this game, whether it's offensively or defensively. They're a deep team. From their number 1 player to number 13 at the end of that bench, they know that they can count on every single one of their players to make plays when it's necessary in order to help this team get victories.
All right, good stuff there, Parker. And let's look through some of your notes. What are some maybe some players to watch here tonight for the audience?
My player to watch, especially for Minot State, is I believe you talked with her on the pregame show for the men's game, is Kate Head, our local Aussie basketball player. She is 6th in the NSIC in points per game with 16, and she's also 8th in the NSIC in assists per game with 3.4, so she's really good at getting her own buckets while also helping her teammates get their own buckets. And I mean, she's dangerous from the free throw line, and you really can't underestimate that. Understate that. She shoots 90% from the free throw line. Not a girl you want to get to that line.
Yeah, you said it there, Parker, and we were very fortunate to have Kate Head on earlier. I mean, they take a lot of pride in that stuff, and it's not easy, like she said, to do it every game. And, they got some scores, too. They got a couple bigs down there with Emily Shrema and Alex Baker. How do they balance that out? How do they try to use that to open up, the three-point shooting and, kind of balance the scoring out a little bit?
I mean, when opposing teams know that you have girls that are dominant or have the potential to be dominant in the paint, that sucks everyone in, which pulls defenders away from the three-point line or from the mid-range, which really helps get girls open because everyone is going to go to that paint. They're going to smother those big players in the middle that can wreak havoc if you leave them open.
And they got a few good shooters there as well. As mentioned, Kate Head is one of them. Kennedy Harris, Mandan product. She's been pretty lethal from a 3 as well. Just kind of expanding on going from Minot State. Who on the Bemidji side should we be concerned about?
Trinity Yoder, I think, is a player to watch for Bemidji State. She's 13th in the NSIC in points per game with 14.8. And she also leads the NSIC in assists per game, so with 4.8. So like with Head from Minot State, she is scoring at not as high of a click as Head is, but she's passing the ball more efficiently and really getting her girls into positions that they can put points up for their team. And she also leads Bemidji State with 39 steals, which is 21 more than the next girl on the team.
So that's almost like a Swiss Army knife type player that can do everything, really. So the Minot State Beavers will really have to keep her under control. And Parker, with a couple minutes left here in the warm-ups, what are some keys to the game that we have for both teams?
Minot State, I think, really needs to try to dominate the boards, dominate those rebound numbers. They rank 10th in the NSIC in total rebounds, but Bemidji State is 14th. And Minot State has no girls averaging more than 5 rebounds a game, and Bemidji State has 2. So you really got to try to get Bemidji State out of their stances, out of their positions, so you can get yourself in those spots for those rebounds, get those extra possessions that are really going to be key. And Bemidji State, they need to protect the ball. Minot State has 187 steals on the season, and Bemidji State is, unfortunately for them, really, really good at turning the ball over. They average almost 17 turnovers a game, which is 3rd worst in the NSIC.
And that is certainly a key factor for their not-so-good record. They're down there kind of sitting in the basement. But as we heard earlier from Coach, actually, we're going to get a little foreshadowing there here, folks. But, yeah, we heard, Bemidji's not as good, and that's still, you can't really overlook anybody. How does MSU avoid doing that?
That I can't really say for sure. I mean, Minot State just needs to do, I think, everything right. They can't make mistakes. Don't leave girls open. Don't leave the ball open for Bemidji State to try to take it. It's going to be, every possession's going to count.
Yeah, and with that being said here, folks, as I pull up my notes here, yeah, so we're going to get a little insight as Coach Mike Brandt is back for his second season with the team, and he has them fighting hard, as mentioned before, in the conference. I caught up with him for insight on this home matchup.
It's super important game for us, and maybe a tough one. They don't have the greatest record, but they have a nice win against us, so they're going to come in there confident that they beat us before, and they're going to try to beat us again. But I think we need to take it. We've been playing our best basketball towards the end here, and I'm happy with that, and we just make sure that we are focused and play good offense and good defense against them. We shot really poorly at their place and took some bad shots and just uncharacteristically did not play well. So we're looking forward to kind of redeeming ourselves against them this weekend.
That is going to do it for us here on the Homesteaders pregame show on the women's side. Right after this break, you will hear from Alex and Kylie on the play-by-play crew. We'll see you guys for the halftime show.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice impressions. No job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey. Online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar-B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
Welcome, Beaver fans. My name is Alex Kuntz. I'm broadcasting major here at MSU, and I'm joined by my co-commentator and sister, Kylie Kuntz.
Hey guys, I'm Kylie Kuntz. I'm also a junior broadcast major here. This is my first time doing a live broadcast. I'll be your color commentator for tonight. We are really looking forward to this battle of the Beavers here tonight against Bemidji State. We're really impressed with our female team going into tonight. Someone to look at for sure is senior now, Kennedy Harris. She has turned in a career best performance, scoring 23 points at versus Mankato, and this is her third 20-point plus performance this season. She's genuinely kind of overlooked a little bit in the beginning of the season, but once she heats up, especially from that three-point line, she is dangerous. So definitely keep an eye out for Kennedy Harris tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we can't overlook Kate Head, the 6-year senior here at Minot State. She's second on the D2 era all-time assist list and comes into this game with already 75 assists this season. Another big player on the court for the Beavers for sure.
I'm interested to see how the starting lineup works. We've had a few injuries, actually 2 girls out with COVID the past week or so, so I'm really interested to see who they're bringing back tonight and how this all goes together. It looks like Natasha Elliott is back from her COVID quarantine. She was only able to play limited amounts of time this past weekend. She's been a great kind of stretch 4 for this team, almost a 3. Our team doesn't have a lot of size, so Tash really works out well for this team, especially when it comes to offensive and defensive rebounds. That being said, they also have Alex Baker on the bench tonight. She's usually a great bench player. She comes off of the bench with a lot of energy. She's a great fan, honestly, just a great teammate on the bench. So I'm interested to see what kind of time she'll get tonight. She's one of their tallest players. She will also help with those rebounds, which we don't get to see a lot of from our Lady Beavers.
Yeah, I agree. Coach Brandt does like to switch up the starting lineup quite a bit. So it looks like today he's got Natasha Elliott, Emma Mogan, Kate Head, and Vilborg is back starting again. So that's something to look out for as well. She's a transfer here, and she's played a big part in the MSU Beavers offense so far this year. Her and Kate Head work really well off of each other. And we've also got Lorelei McIver back starting as well. She's a freshman here at Minot State, a Minot local. She's been on and off this season, but that's expected from a freshman, and actually she's been getting a lot better with the time she's been given, and that's all that we can ask of her. So I'm excited to see how she does this evening.
Exactly, me too. I'm really excited to see Vilborg Jansdotter back on the court. Like you said, her and Kate work really well off of each other. They're both more true guards than shooting guards than anything. And especially with this team, Kate Head has been really kind of forced into this shooting guard position. So with her and Vilborg on the court together, I'm hoping that they can create some shooting opportunities for each other, because a lot of the time, like at the end of the game, we're really relying on Kate Head for those last few points to get them that win.
I agree. That duo is something to look out for again, guys.
I'm really excited to see Kate in general. I'm hoping that this women's team tonight can run the floor a little bit more. They've got so much speed on their team. That is one thing that this team can say that they has is speed. They are a well-conditioned team. I'm hoping that they could run the floor a little bit more than they have in the past, and really try to get some like one-on-one opportunities, hopefully, and maybe just some free buckets in the paint. So yeah, we'll see where that goes. We're getting ready with the starting lineups right now. Emma Mogan just got announced, so I'm just really excited for this game. I know the girls are really looking forward to the game tonight. The last time they met Bemidji, they lost by 13 points, so that is a tough loss, especially for a matchup like this for the Battle of the Beavers. There can only be one Beaver left standing, and we're hoping it's our MSU girls. We met with our host met with Kate Head earlier tonight, and during the men's game, I was lucky enough to interview Kennedy Harris, and I know both of the girls were stating, not only for themselves, but for this team as a whole, they know that this win will just bring so much energy into the back chunk of this season. I know there are definitely a few losses, including this last matchup with Bemidji, where they're just so close, and those are almost even harder than like the blowouts. Getting dribbled off the court, getting shot off the court. Sometimes it's just you're up against a better team, but I know these girls believe that they are the better Beaver in this case.
Oh yeah.
So we're about to get rolling here, and I'm really excited to see this game. I'm a huge basketball fan. I know a lot of these girls personally. I'm really excited to see the energy tonight. We've got a really nice crowd here at our beautiful MSU Dome. It is also a female student athlete appreciation night, so we should have almost all, if not all, our female athletes in the crowd tonight. I see the women's hockey team right across from us here at the broadcast table, all in their jerseys. They've had a super successful season. So Kate Head is starting off with the ball at the top of the key here. Alex, why don't you get us going?
Yep, we've got Vilborg here back at the top of the key, passing it to Elliott. Now over to Mogan. Mogan on the far corner, goes in for the layup, misses, hits the rim, and that'll be a Bemidji ball. Here we've got number 0 for Bemidji up here, Aaron Burnett, dribbling the ball at the top of the key, working it in, drives to the paint and kicks it to the side for a 3. It's just too long for number 20, Rachel Coing. Head dribbles into the paint, passes out to McIver. Kate back at the top of the key. Works it into the paint for the layup and gets the 2.
Kate Head is amazing at working the ball from the top of the key. If you watch her the rest of the night, she is always looking to drive, and that is huge, especially for a team when you're undersized. Draw those fouls.
We've got 2 points down for number 42, Alyssa Hill for the Bemidji Beavers, now tied up 2-2 at the very start of the first quarter.
Luckily enough here, the Bemidji Beavers are not too much taller than our MSU Beavers here, so it looks like our matchups are pretty evened out here. So hopefully that gives our MSU Beavers a little bit more of a that is
Natasha!
3 for Elliott. Yes. Like I said, Elliott is such a great stretch for her. She does have range, which makes her such an asset to this team, especially coming onto the floor as part of the starting lineup.
We've got Bemidji back at the top of the key with number 14, Trinity Yoder. Now back in her hands at the top of the key to 22. Here on the close sideline, banks it in, number 20, another 2 points for Bemidji. Rachel Koenig, a freshman from Nodine, Minnesota. Elliott with the 3 again, just misses. Good hustle from Johannes
Jan's-daughter.
Yep. Good hustle by Vilborg. But it results in a Bemidji ball here. Aaron Burnett works it up the court. Good defense by McIver. Yes. Nice work with the defense between Elliott and McIver. But it'll be tipped out of bounds by MSU. And Bemidji will get the out of bounds play.
I'm really impressed lately with the defense of these girls. I know that's been kind of a weak spot in the past, especially, help side defense, watching that backdoor cut, anything along the baseline, especially when another team has height over these girls. It's just really tough to defend a team that's so much bigger than you. But like we've just seen, their defense has picked up a ton in these last few games.
Kate Head pushing it up the floor. Passes it off to Elliott for the layup, but it's just short. Bemidji pushing it up the floor, but it's just a bit too long. Number 14, Trinity Yoder, tries to push that ball to number 22, Sam Pagonik. Wow, that's fancy.
Now that pass play is the exact play that I'm looking for from our girls here, is that get that ball to your fast player. Look for those one-on-one opportunities.
2 points there for Kate Head, working it into the paint just like we said she would.
Yep. Another great run for Head. It looks like she's off to a great start, or we're to expect a lot of points from her tonight. Also a very, very good guard here, as you can see. She is face guarding 0 all the way down the floor.
Barnett, a sophomore for Bemidji, is Bemidji's starting guard. Got pretty much the same position as Kate Head, so it'll be nice to see them match up all night. Bemidji up the floor. Barnett for the 3, and she takes it.
That's the one thing we got to look out for tonight, is that we need to guard these girls all the way to the 3 and watch for those backdoor cuts off that face guard.
Jan stored it over to Kate at the far corner. Oh! Kate Head goes for the pass to McIver. And that'll be a foul. McIver goes to the line.
McIver's been getting a lot of time for a freshman, which this is a relatively young team. And McIver, you know, for the most part has been really pulling her weight. Like you said, she's been on and off the floor. I'm hoping that she can get a few more points here in the very, very beginning of this game. She just missed this first free throw. Let's see if she can sink the next one.
Just short for McIver. Trinity Yoder pushes the ball up the floor. Guard by Kate Head. Yoder at the top of the key. Over to Sam Panognik. And Elliott with the steal and the layup. Another 2 points for Tash Elliott. We've got Elliott in her final year here at MSU. She has been having a fantastic senior season. I'm really impressed to see where her stats go here in the back half, or actually just the back last chunk of their season. I think they're almost over halfway done. We had Jan Stordit go for a steal there. Little toss up there between the two Beavers, resulting in a Bemidji ball.
We have Harris subbing in for McIver here too. Harris is great off the bench as well. I know she's started a few times here this season, but she's just come off the bench here at just over 5 minutes. Let's see what she can do here with these 5 minutes left.
Barnett goes, not Barnett, Yoder goes for the 3, but misses at the rim. And a steal by Van Dorstedt. Pushing it up the floor, pass to Kennedy Harris at the 3-point line. Back to Van Dorstedt at the 3-point line. The top of the key to Mogan. Pass to Tash Elliott, just misses the layup. Yoder with the ball for Bemidji, pushing it up the floor, not the far corner. All the way over to number 0, Barnett. Goes for the 3, misses short. Kate Head pushing it up the floor, goes for the layup, and a no call.
That's an interesting no call there for me. I feel like there was some contact there, but a good attempt on Head's part nonetheless.
Barnett pushes it up the floor, goes, tipped by Harris, grabbed by Head, who's now at the top of the key, passes it to Van Dorstedt, over to Elliott. Back up to Head at the top of the key, goes for the 3. Doesn't get it. Van Dorstedt with the rebound. Head with the ball at the top of the key, calling the play. Looks like we've got a double screen. Head goes for the 3 again. Still short. Another rebound by Van Dorstedt. Van Dorstedt here at the near corner. Scuffle there, but Mogan grabs a hold of the ball, drives the paint, and gets the layup.
Another no call with a lot of contact there, but man, did she handle that well. I'm really impressed with the strength of the girls on this team as well. You know, as basketball players, you're taught to expect a lot of contact, and I think for the most part they've been doing really well with that.
Barnett picks up the ball at the top of the key. Mogan and Head do really well at the defense. Tash Elliott on help side. Head with the rebound, pushing it up the floor. Pass to Elliott, just misses the layup. That'll be a timeout for Bemidji.
A pretty intense first few minutes here at the MSU Dome. Our girls leading 10-7. It looks like Savannah Wilson, our floor reporter, has someone down on the floor for us for an interview. Sav, who do you got for us?
Stop by the table in the southeast corner of the dome to prediction.
Just like any other university, Minot State places heavy emphasis on recruiting. So I am here with Jeremy Feller. With Giving Day coming up on April 12th, how would you describe Giving Day to someone who's never heard about it before?
Giving Day is a 24-hour day of giving where you can go online. There'll be about 50 different projects across campus to support. Simply click on the project, read a little bit about it, and a fun way to support different areas of campus that don't always get an avenue to talk about themselves.
Great, thank you so much. I know as an athlete it's really important to fundraise for certain activities. Thank you, Jeremy. Back to you, Kylie and Alex.
Thanks, Sav. All right, it looks like our girls are getting ready to get back on the floor here. I'm really interested to see how they extend this lead. They've got 3 minutes, 19 seconds left here. It looks like we have a few subs. We've got Alex Baker on the floor. I'm so excited to see what she does coming off the bench tonight. She's really fired up for this game. You know, she gets time every once in a while, but I'm really looking forward to what she does with these last 3 minutes left.
We also have Emily Strema and Brianna Smested and Jamie Skeegs into the game.
So a pretty big lineup change
here.
here.
14 with the ball. Trinity Yoder takes control back to 22. Sam Pagonik at the top of the key. Back to Yoder. Yoder dribbles into the paint. Kicks it. Number 11, Isabella Maskey gets the 3 for the Bemidji Beavers. It's now a tied game. Kate Head at the top of the key now for the Beavers. Over to Smested. Baker at the top of the key pushes it into Strema at the paint. It's knocked around and stolen by Yoder. Yoder goes for the layup but kicks it out for a 3 to 22 once again, but it's just short. Smested there with a steal. Strema's got a hold of it. Jump ball. It's going to be Bemidji out of bounds play here.
That's another big thing. We're looking to limit turnovers tonight. I know in a few of our games the last few weeks, we have seen a lot of turnovers from our girls here and there. So if we can limit turnovers in this game, I think the girls have this one in the bag.
Pagonik's got the ball at the top of the key, kicks it to 11, passes it to the paint to Yoder. Yoder works it in, tries for the pass to number 2, Janice Swanson. But it's ticked away by the Beavers. Kate Head at the top of the key. Yoder tips it. Still Beaver ball. Strema now at the high post. Over to Skeegs. Skeegs to Smested. Now in the hands of Head at the top of the key. Oh,
looks like we have an offensive there on Smested.
No, it was a 3-second call. That's one thing that the Beavers do get. Some of those stupid little mistakes in there sometimes, but here we are, Yoder at the top of the key. Works it to number 22, Pagonik. Pass it to 11. Oh, she's out of bounds. Number 11, Isabella Meski, goes for the 3, but she steps out of bounds. While she shoots, that's a MSU Beaver ball.
That's a good call right there. It looked like it was pretty close, and that shot was pretty close as well, right off the front of the rim.
Head brings the ball up over to Skeegs at the far corner. Screen by Baker. Ooh.
Looks like we got a foul on 33 of Bemidji State. That is Brooke Tice.
Kate Head will take the ball out of the bounds. Over to Smested at the far corner. Hands it off to Head. Head calling the play. Shrema with the screen. Works it to Baker at the high post. Into Shrema. Yes, 2 points for Shrema.
You know, sometimes they struggle working the ball off of a screen. They don't really they have the pick, but sometimes they don't really add the roll there. But they did a really good job working off that screen and getting that ball back to Shrema.
Yoder with the ball at the top of the key. Over to number 22, Pagonik. Works it into the paint. Kicks it out. Number 11 works it into the paint for a, Meski works it into the paint, but can't to number 2, Jenna Swanson, who cannot get the 2 points. My goodness. Now he's got Kate Head here at the near corner. To Baker at the top of the key, over to Skeegs. Shrema at the top of the key, goes for the 2-pointer, just a bit short. Tips by Baker. Now in the hands of Head at the far corner. Goes baseline. Woo! Baseline again. She's got a nice cross up, and she gets the 2 points.
Wow. Did she break that girl's ankles or what? What did I say about Head breaking to the basket? Not only is she a threat from the 3, but she will try to find the board. That was a great play by Head. Just another reason why Head is a great leader on this team. Put her at point, and she will find a way to score. It looks like we have Savannah Wilson here with us with another interview. Sav, who do you have for us now?
Women's game, we are celebrating International Women and Girls Within Sports Day. I am here with Sarah Madalin and the girls from Sunnyside. Sarah, I just want to ask you how important you think it is that young girls feel represented in all things, including athletics.
Yeah, thank you. We're so excited to be here. We're an after-school girl power club and really working on empowering these young girls. So we had Minot State girls basketball visiting the girls at school this week and just helping them to dream big and knowing that girls can do anything. So being here to watch the game on Women in Sports Day and Girls in Sports is a pretty big deal for these girls.
Thank you so much. I know growing up, my mom was a big inspiration in athletics, and I think every girl should have a role model like that. Thank you so much. Back to you, girls.
Thanks, Sav. What a great message. And you know what? I am such a pro-women in sports gal. I've been in sports most of my life, and I think this is a great thing for MSU to put on tonight. Also brings more fans to women's games. We can't be pro-women's sports unless we are drawing fans to our games. All right, it looks like our girls are leading 14-10 starting this. Ooh, what is this? Second period.
No, still first period. We've got a couple subs in. We've got Emma Mogan back in the game, as well as Vilborg Janstordet and Natasha Elliott and Kennedy Harris.
Another no call right there. Kind of a lot of contact, but we'll see if those calls change up here later in the game.
We've got 22 here, Sam Pagonik at the top of the key. Ooh, foul by McIver. She's going for the steal, but gets the arm.
Looks like we got a sideline play here by Bemidji State. Our girls trying to get a stop here on defense.
Pagonik taking out the ball over to Barnett. Barnett at the top of the key. Barnett working the offense, passes to 42, 42 to 20, 20 to 11. Bemidji's working the ball really well. Back into the paint, number 42, Alyssa Hill.
That is a
works
good
the
move
ball
by
in.
Hill.
McIver at the top of the key. Now to Elliott. Elliott to Mogan. Mogan to Harris. Harris to Janstordet. McIver. McIver to Elliott. Elliott goes for the 2. Banks it off the board just a bit too hard. Pagonik with the ball, passes it into Hill. Hill with another 2 points, right back to back there for Hill. Janstordet passes it up to Harris at the near corner, up to Elliott at the top of the key. McIver with the screen for Elliott. Elliott to Mogan. Mogan utilizes the screen by Elliott. Look for the backdoor cut. Doesn't get it. McIver for 3, and she gets it. That's 3 points for Lorelai McIver right there. Barnett here working the ball up the court, guarded by Unstorted. Koenig here with the ball, back to Pagonic there, but she'll get a foul call. That'll be McIver's second personal foul there for the MSU Beavers.
We've got Kate Head subbing back in for Natasha Elliott. Let's see if Head can kind of get this. They've been a little bit stagnant these last few minutes on offense. See if she can get this offense rolling.
We've also got Jamie Skeegs back into the game for Lorelei McIver. Ooh. Hill just misses that two-pointer there on the far block. Head pushes it up to Mogan on the far corner. Hands off to Skeegs. Skeegs works it into the paint, now at the high post. Crosses it over to Harris here at the near corner. Ooh. Just ticked by Yoder, but Head handles it well over to Skeegs. Getting a little stagnant here for the Beavers, but Skeegs goes to the basket.
And they will call a travel. I thought for a second there they were going to call a jump ball. Actually, it looks like they kind of got tangled up there for a sec. But it will be Bemidji ball.
Pagonic takes out the ball. Now in the hands of Yoder, pushing it up the far corner there. And that'll be a blocking foul for Jan Stordet. It's a couple fouls back-to-back there for the Beavers. Yoder into Hill. Hill with another 2 points.
There's that little lapse in defense we've been having here and there in these last few games, these last past weeks. I'm hoping that we can get those figured out here soon.
We've got Harris at the three-point line, just misses here. Rebound by Hill. Hill goes to Yoder, who pushes it up the floor on the far side. Yoder crosses it over. Crosses it over to Barnett. Barnett tries some moves on Harris, but Harris says no and gets the steal and goes for a 2-point.
There it is. I am a firm believer in defense wins game, and that's just proof right there. Kennedy with the steal, stopping Bemidji's ball, taking it all the way down the court for that 2 points.
Got Yoder here at the top of the key, guarded by Jan Stordet, who also has great defense, I must add. Jan Stordet, not Jan Stordet, my apologies. Yoder tries to go to Hill again. But Hill just misses, and it's tipped out of bounds by Hill. So MSU ball.
That's a great pickup by defense right there. They tried to do the exact same thing a few possessions ago, and that's just some great defense, some great team awareness right there. They were able to stop that the second time it was attempted.
Got Skeegs at the top of the key, who passes it to Head. Head trying to work something into the paint, tosses it to Jan Stordet. Jan Stordet to Skeegs. Got Emma Mogan in the paint. Double teamed out to Skeegs, who's wide open for a three, and she gets it. That's another three for the MSU Beavers.
Like I said, once these girls are on, they're on. If you do not have someone in the face of whoever it is on the outside three-point line, they will make that ball.
Kennedy Harris there goes for the steal at the top of the key, but instead grabs an arm and gets her first personal foul.
Good defense will come with its fouls, so I'm not too worried about the fouls these girls have right now. It's just proving that they're working really hard on D.
We've got Brooke Tice for the Bemidji Beavers coming in. Yoder to Barnett.
Ooh, that is an interesting call, I must say. They did call that on Kennedy. Yep. Her second already. It looks like we might have to watch out for fouls after all. I may have spoke too soon. I don't know if that was a push or not, but
yeah, I don't know. It was kind of a bad pass from Yoder there. Not really sure what Barnett could have done with the ball she was given.
Right, I don't think she was in control enough, for them to call that foul, but the call stands.
Barnett misses her first free throw, but grabs the second. Skeegs takes the ball out and passes it to Head, but you've got some subs coming in. We've got Emily Strema back into the game for the MSU Beavers. Kennedy Harris heads for a break on the bench.
I'm assuming after those 2 fouls pretty close, they're going to give her a break here and put her back in a few minutes. We'll see.
Kate Head now at the top of the key, taking over the point guard position. Skeegs here. Pass it to Shrema. Shrema pass it to Jan Stordet. Jan Stordet over to Mogan at the high post. Skeegs and Shrema working back to back here at the low post, trying to work something in. Shrema at the high post passes it out back to Head at the 3-point line. Head for 3, just misses. Skeegs rebounds, tosses it to Jan Stordet. Jan Stordet slowing it down, calling some plays. Shrema for the screen. Jan Stordet goes into the paint, kicks it to Head at the near. Kicks it to Head at the near corner here, and she goes into the paint but misses the 2-pointer. Now we've got Yoder here for the Bemidji Beavers, taking it up, working it into the paint. Tosses it to number 11 at the 3-point line. Both teams working it into the paint really well. Number 11, Meski. Down to Tice. Tice for 2 into the paint.
Now Yoder is one we have to watch out for. She averages 14.8 points per game, and she clearly knows how to work the ball.
Jan Stordet here at the top of the key. Skeegs over at the near corner, works it in. Goes for the layup, but it is blocked by the Bemidji Beavers. Not sure who that was, couldn't tell. We've got number 22, Pagonik with the ball. Over to Yoder. Yoder across court to number 11, goes for the 3. Meski just misses. Now in the hands of Jan Stordet. Jan Stordet to Head. Head at 3-point line here. Just misses.
They definitely need Head to keep shooting. She's missed her first few threes, but they are getting closer and closer each time. Once she gets in the groove of things, she will be a threat from that 3, and I think Bemidji knows it.
The ball is now in the hands of Yoder, who crosses it over to Meski. Meski to Pagonik. Pagonik back to Meski, who goes for the 3. Tipped around. Back in the hands of Brooke Tice.
And it will get tipped away by our Beavers. Kate Head with the ball.
Over to Skeegs here at the near corner. Emily Shrema goes for the pick and roll. Gets the ball.
There it is. The more they can work that ball into their post players, especially with Shrema. Shrema has about a head and a half above most of these Bemidji girls. So if they can keep working her into the offense, I'm hoping they can keep getting those 2-pointers down there at the post.
Got Meski here for the Bemidji Beavers at the top of the key. Hands it off to Yoder. The Bemidji Beavers are slowing it down, trying to work the clock. Still in the hands of Yoder, who tries to work it in the paint. Goes for the layup. Just misses. Rebounds by number 2, Jana Swanson, but is taken by Skeegs. Skeegs hands it off to Jan Stordet. Back to Skeegs. Skeegs for 3. Woo! Just a little short. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Just got to get in the groove of things, right? I hope they gave Skeegs that rebound, no?
Now we've got Yoder here at the top of the key. We've got about 2 minutes left in the game. Still working
in the period. Close enough.
Oh my gosh, what did I say?
Game.
Oh geez. You guys know what I meant. Kate Head here working it into the paint, kicks it to Skeegs at the 3-point line. Just short again. Got to try and work it into the paint now, guys. We got this.
Yep, or a little more oomph on those outside shots.
Yoder over to Meski. Meski back to Yoder. Yoder slowing it down once again. We've got Brooke Tice working the pick and roll here and gets a 2.
There's a little lapse in help side defense right there. I thought number 5 on our Beavers was going to have that help side defense, but she just got beat out slightly by that Bemidji Beaver.
We had Jan Stordet there, work it to Shrema. Shrema to Mogan, goes for the pick and roll again, but nice defense there by Yoder. And Emily Shrema just misses the pass. That'll be a Bemidji ball after this quick timeout.
All right, Sav, it looks like you have someone else here for us on the floor. What do you got?
We all know that here at Minot State, athletics are beloved, and none of it could happen without our athletic director, Kevin Forty. So I know you're relatively new to the Minot athletic program. What made Minot athletics stand out compared to other places you could have gone?
I didn't hear that last part. I'm just going to go off what I think you heard, what I think you said. When I looked at Minot State University, when I was looking at the position for myself and my family, I looked at number one as my home state. So I really wanted to come back to my home state and be an athletic director at a Division II institution. So that was really number one, first and foremost. I know that Minot State had a lot of success when I was NAI, moved to Division II. They got the resources. We just got to put things together to build that success for all sports. So I'm really excited to be here. I think we got a lot of good things going for us. We just got to put it together and build everyone to be champions.
Well said. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
Back to Riley and Alex.
Thanks, Sav. It looks like we're getting started to come out off of the bench here after this timeout. Our girls are leading 24-21. So we got the Bemidji Beavers really had a nice run there in the last few minutes before that timeout. I'm hoping we've got a little bit switch up in lineup here again, so I'm hoping these girls can put up a good fight defensively, and hopefully that leads us to some offensive opportunities.
We've got Alex Baker back in the lineup, as well as Brianna Smestad and Tash Elliott. And we've got another freshman? No. Yep, freshman, Katie Aberly, redshirt freshman. Got another 2 points there for the Bemidji Beavers. Number 42, Alyssa Hills, back into the game as well. Head at the top of the key. Head to Tash Elliott. Elliott to Baker. We've got a holding foul down in the paint for number 0. That will be Erin Bennett. It's her first personal foul. Kate Head taking the ball out of bounds. Tash Elliott. Now in the back of the hands of Head. Tash. Now back to Head. At the top of the key. Over to Baker. Baker to Elliott. Elliott to Head at the top of the key. Head working it into the paint. Goes for the layup. Not sure if that'll be a foul call or not. Or a shot clock violation. I don't know.
It looks like it, actually. Interesting. I thought she got it off in time. At least maybe a foul on the floor.
Bennett here. Barrett. Oh my goodness. Barrett bringing the ball up the floor over to Yoder. Yoder works it into Hill. Hill with the little baby hook there. Doesn't get it. Now in the hands of Head. Head passes it up to Smestad. Smestad goes to Aberly. Great cut by Aberly. Aberly to Elliott. I think that might have been an out-of-bounds call there on Elliott.
Yep. That was a great cut by Aberly, but she just fumbled it there with her last few steps. But hopefully these girls can keep looking for those cuts and they can get a few more points. Jeez. Woo! That girl's got an arm on her, that's for sure. All right. Our girls are leading by 1 point at the end of this half. Let's hope that they can get a little bit more active on offense. Honestly, I think the Bemidji Beavers have just been really active on their offensive side. I'm hoping that our girls can pick up their offensive side, because honestly, I think their defense has been pretty decent. There's a few of those backdoor cuts that, they just couldn't stop, and I'm hoping they can. It looks like Savannah has us with Coach Brandt down on the floor. Sav, what has Coach Brandt got for us tonight?
Coach Brandt, you're up by 1 at halftime. Regarding the game plan, was there a certain one coming into this game, and is your team executing it?
I'm pretty disappointed, really, in this first half. It got pretty sloppy. Defensively, we gave up a lot of shots, especially inside our post players, and then our guards without help defense. I think we're a much better team than what we're showing right here, so hopefully we can make some corrections in the second half.
Hopefully, Coach. Thank you so much.
Alrighty. Well, I feel a little bit more validated when I was talking about help side defense. So hopefully, like Coach Brandt said, that those guards can help out more with that help side defense. The Bemidji Beavers, their post players have really been looking for that backdoor cut and clearly executing that plan. So if those guards can get more active with help side defense, hopefully that leads to some more defensive stops, which can lead into offensive opportunity. With only leading by 1, I'm hoping that, we can get that going. Alrighty, it looks like we're going to head to a break, you guys. So here we go.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ, 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey, online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar-B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
Welcome to the MSU Beaver Halftime Show, brought to you in part by Homesteaders Restaurant. Now with your hosts, Colt Clementich and Parker Stria.
Hello and welcome to the Homesteaders Halftime Show. As always mentioned, we got a 24-23 halftime lead for your Minot State Beavers. And Parker, they're doing a little few things that are kind of helping out, but at the same time, kind of maybe some alarming things to look at. What were your thoughts on the first half?
I mean, Coach Brandt, I think, said it when he was talking to Savannah, but they're just sloppy. Minot State's just being sloppy tonight. A lot of missed shots. They're 11 for 31 in this first half, which is not what you want to be shooting in a first half or even a second half of any game. But just a lot of missed shots at the basket, a lot of shots that shouldn't be taken that just aren't falling, and they're just kind of being sloppy.
Yeah, and you mentioned kind of the sloppiness on offense. I mean, it's still a 1-point game, but, I mean, Coach Brandt said it, they could be so much better. You know, some of the turnovers and some of the offensive possessions, you know, what could have been better or what went wrong, you know, for the Minot State Beavers in that first half?
I don't necessarily know if it was them, but I mean, I love their aggression. They're getting to the basket, but they're just not getting any foul calls. They have 2 free throws in this entire first half. That's just not good enough. You need to be getting to that free throw line. I know this team has good free throw shooters, but they can't showcase that if they're not drawing fouls, they're not getting to the line. But I mean, they're being aggressive, and I think if they keep being aggressive throughout this entire second half, it's going to lead to free throws, and it's going to lead to those, hopefully, as close as you can call free points for the Beavers.
Yeah, just kind of playing aggressive, playing it tough, you know, driving to the bucket, and they had some good looks. They were able to open up at the arc, but some notable players that stood out to you in that first half, good or bad?
Natasha Elliott, I think, is a big one. She was one of the key catalysts to this offense this first half. She was one of the ones that I noticed was super aggressive the entire first half. Almost every possession that I saw her get the ball, she was driving to the paint, whether she was taking the shot or passing it out. I know she did take a lot of shots at the rim. Some of them, unfortunately, didn't fall. Like we talked about being sloppy. Some of those you would like to see fall, but she has been probably my favorite player this first half. You can't go against a player that's that aggressive. You love that if you're a coach. You love that as a fan because it's going to help kickstart an offense, and it's going to help kickstart a potential scoring run that the Minot State Beavers could go on.
Some important numbers here for you folks. 11 of 31 from the field. That's 35%. And 3-point range, 2 for 10, good for 20%. Certainly those numbers have to improve in the second half.
Yeah, there's just no excuse for shooting numbers that poorly in any half of any game. And if you're Minot State, and especially if you're Coach Brandt, you got to tell the girls to calm down because you don't want them getting in their own heads about numbers like this, but you'd like to see a lot more of these shots falling, whether that's taking smarter shots or just getting lucky in some shots that do end up falling, even if they're not necessarily the smartest. I think they need to calm down, just kind of slow down their offense a little bit. It's going to make everything go a lot easier for them.
For sure, I agree with you there, Parker, and most certainly you can't let missed shots bring you down like that in a game, and you really got to continue to play hard on defense, keep an eye on who you're guarding, and just keeping it simple, going back to the fundamentals, playing tough, playing hard, and yeah, that's kind of a little bit of the first half there again. MSU leads 24-23. Parker, what are you looking forward to? What are some keys for the second half here?
I think specifically for Minot State, but both teams, the defense I think has been really good. There's a reason neither team has made more than 11 shots in this entire game. Bemidji's 10 for 25, Minot State's 11 for 31. So whether it's just good defense or just poor shots, they're not falling either way. And I think this defense from Minot State, you need to contest these shots from Bemidji State. They're not a good three-point shooting team throughout this entire season, only shooting 25% tonight on 8 shots. You just need to keep up that defensive aggression. You need to keep them. Just don't let Bemidji State get comfortable at any point of the second half. If they get comfortable, that can be really dangerous for Minot State.
Yeah, and they can really hurt you in many ways and expose you. And just looking at some of the players here, Kate Head leading in scoring with 6 points. Right behind, we have a tie, I believe, between Natasha Elliott and we also have Emily Shrema. So some of that post play in there, driving the bucket, but also getting your bigs involved. You know, how crucial is that going to be in the second half?
Like we said at the beginning, you need to let those bigs cook. You need to, even if they're not taking the shots, get them the ball in the paint because that's going to bring the defense in. It's going to get everyone else open. I believe it's Lorelei, I think is how you pronounce it. She had a really big 3 in the first half. That was her only made shot for the half. But if you can get players like her open by using those bigs to suck that defense of Bemidji State in, it's going to work wonders for that offense.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the Glenburn product, Lorelei McIver at a +2 right now. Leading the way for the Beavers is Vilborg Jan Stordit at a +7. Parker, any final thoughts before we get into the second half?
I said it earlier, but that they're aggressive, they need to keep up that aggressiveness. Don't let Bemidji State get comfortable at any point in the second half. Contest the shots and just keep being aggressive on that offensive side of the ball. Even if the shots aren't falling every time, if you take enough of them, hopefully they're going to fall. So just keep up the aggressiveness on both sides of the ball, and you're really going to shut down Bemidji State, I believe, mentally, if you keep doing that.
Definitely well said there, Parker. And we're going to take it to a quick break. Again, you just watched the Homesteaders halftime show. Minot State going into the second half with a 24-23 lead. We'll be right back. Alex and Kylie will take you for the rest of regulation.
Thank you to all of our underwriters. Trinity Health is a comprehensive healthcare system based in Minot, North Dakota.
Fiance, with all your prom and bridal needs, located in downtown Minot.
KCJB 910 AM, Minot's news and information station.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, sports.
KIZZ FM Z94, playing today's hit music.
Mix 99.9, Minot's music mix.
SRT, offering a number of services including phone, TV, internet, and security.
KRRZ 1390 AM, Minot's classic hits.
KZPR 105.3 FM, Minot's rock station.
East End, where the poor is worth so much more, located in downtown Minot.
Qdoba, easy, on time, full of flavor.
Nice Impressions, no job is too big or too small, located in downtown Minot.
MSU Beavers Hockey, online info at msubeavers.com.
Forward Communication, connecting professionals in the Midwest.
El Azteca, authentic Mexican food on North Broadway near the airport.
MSU Theater Department, year-round entertainment.
Red and Green, MSU's student-run newspaper.
MSU Bookstore, for all your campus needs.
Minot Nutrition Addiction, offering healthy smoothies and meal replacements on the go.
H-Bar-B Construction, for all your oil field needs.
Bear's Cat Donuts, located on Broadway across from Minot State campus.
We are back, everyone, going into the second half here. Third period, second half, same thing. Everything that Parker and Cole said in that halftime show, could not agree more. I feel like we're all on the exact same page here. Also, side note, I hear from, fans that are watching, tech team, everyone who's got a little in-ear going, that we sound freakishly the same while doing this. Since we don't have a camera, no one can tell who's speaking. So maybe like you can like make your voice a little like higher, or like there's a little difference when you talk.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know, just a thought.
Maybe I'll try a British accent.
Oh, yes.
Mogan over on the far corner there with the scuffle, grabs the ball up to you. Yeah, holy
Young
cow.
starter, you can do it. I know it's a little bit difficult.
I can do it. We got McIver down in the paint, working it in, but misses. Grabs her own rebound, kicks it to Mogan there for the three. Just misses again. Ooh, Elliott goes for the rebound, but instead grabs a foul.
Like Parker was saying in the halftime show, Elliott has been so aggressive, and she is one of the most consistent players on this team, I have to say, and her aggressiveness does not change throughout the season.
I agree. Got Yoder here bringing it up the floor over to Bemidji player Pagonik. Pagonik to Hill. Hill grabbing her own rebound twice, but still misses. McIver with the rebound to Head. Head to Janstordit. Janstordit back to Head at 3-point line. Head working it into the paint. Gets the block, but misses the layup. Yoder bringing it up the floor, pushing it up all the way into the paint.
That's a great hesitation move by Yoder.
Doesn't get the 2 points, though. That'll be a foul on the ground.
That was a great attempt by her, though. Like I said earlier, Yoder's probably the #1 person on this Bemidji team that you got to look out for. She knows how to run the floor very well.
Yoder will take the ball out for the Bemidji Beavers. Pops it in right over to Hill. Working it in the paint there. Goes, for the little reverse there. Another 2 points for Hill. Janstordit with the ball. Goes to hand it off to Mogan, but doesn't. Back to Head at the top of the key. Key to Mogan. Elliott pick and roll. Is not open. Step back 2 for Mogan. Doesn't grab it. Elliott grabs another foul there. Looks to me that she's just being... That just looks like good defense to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I could be biased. I could be biased.
I actually think Yoder kind of lost control of her own body there for a second and just went down, but I guess Elliott was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
MSU is going to be pressing now. Kennedy Harris back into the game. Yoder bringing the ball up. Taking it to the high post, but it's stolen by Janstordit. Janstordit here at the near side over to Harris. Should have been a bounce pass. Gets it stolen there by Hill. Excuse me, not Hill. That is Pagonik. Passes it to Hill. It's now back in the hands of Janstordit. Janstordit at the top of the key. Over to Head. Tash Elliott there with the pick. Tries to roll, posting up. Now in the hands of Mogan, over to Janstordit at the far side. Janstordit trying to work it in, but goes over to Harris. Harris back to Head. Head at the top of the key. Pick and roll twice there for Head. Woo! She
Another
gets
no
it.
call as well. That was a great move by Head. Another no call with a lot of contact, but Head knows how to finish.
Yoder with the ball at the top of the key. Over to Barnett. Barnett to Hill. That'll be out of bounds play for Bemidji. Pagonik taking it out of the bounds. Over to Yoder. Yoder now at the top of the key. Little double screen there. Still in the hands of Yoder. Picked up her dribble. Great defense by Elliott.
Oh, wow. That was a fancy shot from behind the three.
It was probably just a shot clock violation. Yeah, Head takes it now. Over to Janstordit at the top of the key. Calling the play, working into the paint, goes all the way.
Now that
gets the 2.
That is what we are looking for from our Beavers tonight. Find the board. Find the board. When those shots aren't falling, you have to drive.
Barrett there at the top of the key, over to Yoder. Hill for the screen. Working it all the way down to the block.
Oh,
I think
another
they're
foul
call.
I'm assuming on Janstordit, but she looked pretty straight up to me. But like you said earlier, we might be biased, you know?
Maybe, just a little bit. Yoder's going to take the ball out of bounds. We also have Brooke Tice back into the game for Bemidji Beavers. Pagonik with the ball, working it at the top of the key, picks up her dribble. Great defense by Mogan. Yes! Great defense by the MSU Beavers.
That is
Forcing the
exactly
turnover.
what Coach Brandt is looking for in the second half. Pick up that defense so we can have more offensive opportunity.
Janstordit's taking the ball, the guard position, works it all the way. Woo! Works it all the way down to the block.
And draws the foul.
And draws the foul.
Props back to Parker for that. I think they listened to you, Parker.
2 shots here for Janstordit. We've got 2 new players for Bemidji. I believe they are Jana Swanson and number 11, Isabella Meski. Unsorted misses her first free throw. Here she is for the second. Ooh, man. Yoder with the ball here at the near side. Great defense by Head over to Pagonik. Jeez. Nice rebound there by Mogan. Mogan pushing it up the floor. Off to Harris at the near side. Harris works it into the paint, tosses it back out to Unsorted for the 3. Just misses, hits the rim, goes off. We've got Yoder at the far side, bringing the ball up the floor for the Bemidji Beavers. Works it into the paint. Nice pass.
That's a fantastic pass by Yoder.
2 points for Swanson. Head now taking the ball up the floor for MSU. Hands it off to Unsorted. Tries to work it into the paint, but hands it off to Mogan. Mogan does the same thing. Nice hesitation move there, but gets her own rebound and draws a foul on the second shot.
You know, that last possession by Bemidji, our girls actually did a great job at picking up that help side defense, like Coach Brandt said, but, you know, when you've got someone having to come and help someone else, that leaves that other Bemidji player open, and, you know, Bemidji took advantage of that.
Mogan here grabs her first free throw. And her second. 2 points for Mogan.
Especially in a tight game like this, we need all the free throws we can get.
Yoder bringing the ball up here on the near side. Tries for the cross-court pass to Pagonik, but Harris grabs a piece of it.
They're definitely picking up the defense, our MSU Beavers. And although, I mean, this is an out-of-bounds play for Bemidji, that gives us another opportunity to stop this ball. Yoder
off to Pagonik. Pagonik to Meski. Meski goes for the layup. Just misses. Rolls around the rim. Unsorted grabs the rebound and draws a foul.
Storda is one of those players who, though she's undersized against those post players, she crashes almost every time. And she has strength on her side, let me tell you. Not only does she have speed, but she also has strength. So she can grab that rebound and immediately go, and that is such an asset to this MSU team.
Head will take it up the floor here for our MSU Beavers. At the top of the post, kicks it to Elliott. To the near side for the 3, back to Head. Head at the high post, trying to work it in to Harris at the top of the key, back to Head. Head with the hesitation move, goes all the way. Ooh, just misses the layup. And we've got Pagonik with the rebound and also bringing it up the floor.
Amazing face guard by Head right there, keeping the ball out of.
Pagonik goes all the way. Doesn't grab the layup though. Tash Elliott brings up the floor. Passes to Unsorted. Back to Tash Elliott for the 3, but just misses. Nice rebound by Mogan. Harris for the 2, doesn't get it. Scuffle in the paint. Oh my goodness.
No call. Still no call. Still no call.
Still no call.
Bemidji officially has possession.
Wow. Oh. I don't even know what happened. That was so confusing.
Me neither. I looked like Elliott with the steal right there, trying to get back to the board. I don't even think Coach Brandt knows what's going on. All right, we've got a media timeout here. And it looks like Sav has not only 1, but 2 interviewees down on the court for us. Sav, who do you got?
Team of Beaver Athletics tonight. I am here with 2 fellow volleyball players, Kendall Braun and Paige Ammerman. You guys, as student athletes, how do you balance being a good student and also a good athlete on top of that?
I would say just prioritizing sleep and stuff outside of volleyball in school. I don't know, just prioritizing that and making sure that your mental health is in check too.
I agree. I would just say getting my important stuff done early, not procrastinating my work, and then resting after that.
Perfect. Thank you guys so much. See you at weights on Monday. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Sav. You know what, Alex, let's talk a little bit about before these girls get back on the court, what do we want to see from our Beavers in order to pull ahead in this game? It's been such a tight game, but we need a little extra, and what do you think that extra is?
You know, I really want to see them finishing in the paint more. They're making such great moves. Like, they're taking it to the blocks really well, but they just aren't finishing, and I know they can because we've seen it before. We've seen them get it done, and I think if we start doing that, then we can pull away from the Bemidji Beavers here in this third period. I know we can. But
I couldn't agree more.
We've got our Beaver ball, possession here. Head at the far side, working it into the high post, kicks it to Harris. Harris goes in for the layup, just misses. Nice rebound by Elliott. Off to Mogan at the top of the key, back to Elliott. Elliott tries working it in. And one for Natasha Elliott.
That is exactly what we were just talking about. Great job by Elliott. I know Parker mentioned it in the halftime show. She is tenacious, that one, and she knew exactly what she needed to do. She took that ball to the hole, and not only did she make the basket, she drew the foul.
Three-point play for Natasha Elliott. 2 points and the free throw.
We got an impressive full court press going on for our MSU Beavers here, trying to force a turnover against Bemidji.
Barrett, with the ball at the top of the key, over to Yoder at the far side. Trying to work it into the paint to Hill there. Yes, steal for Harris. Harris taking it all the way and grabs another 2 points.
Finished. I think Bemidji's finally feeling that pressure that our girls were talking about.
Hill grabs another 2 points for the Bemidji Beavers. Now we've got Head at the top of the key for the MSU Beavers. Works it in at the high post, kicks to Tash Elliott, just misses the three. Now in the hands of Yoder. Yoder to Meski. Back to Yoder. Yoder over to Barrett. Barrett goes for the three and grabs 3 points herself there.
Tying up the game again. We need to get a little offensive run here.
Head taking the ball up the floor, but that'll be a timeout called by Coach Brandt.
You know, we had a nice little run there, but Bemidji answered very quickly. We're going to see that, especially again with these two teams here. I know the girls struggled the last time they met Bemidji, and you can totally tell they are wanting this win. It's been a tight game the entire time, so I'm hoping that these girls can, pull this one out, and I know they want it too. I think if they keep taking that ball to the basket the way we just saw Kennedy Harris do, Tash Elliott, even Kate Head, we can start racking up those points, and hopefully, although there's been a pretty light called game, I'm a little bit surprised with the amount of physicality we've seen tonight. But hopefully, if you're going to the basket, the goal should be to score first, draw the foul second. So hopefully, those girls can score, and then hopefully, maybe we'll sprinkle in a few free throws throughout the back portion of the game.
Yeah, that would be nice to see. Like Natasha Elliott, she's just one heck of a player, man. She can work it into the paint and on the outside, grabbing a bunch of rebounds for the Beavers here tonight. She might just be our Papa John's player of the game. I'm not going to say it too soon, but it's a possibility.
It is a possibility. I'm hoping we can, that our guards here can actually work the ball into the post a little bit more. They've been doing a great job, taking the ball to the hole, but if we can get a little bit more pick and rolls, a little bit more dishes into our post players, I'd love to see if we can get a few more points through that.
I agree. We've got Kate Head there at the far side. Back to Harris here at the top of the key. Coming out of our timeout, Harris at the top of the key. Head and Harris working back and forth, trying to get something down in the paint, working with Mogan and Elliott. Head goes for the three, just short. Rebound by Barrett. Barrett over to Yoder. Yoder pushing it up the floor on the far side, goes into the paint. Nice cross up and grabs 2 points.
Yoder really knows how to move that ball from one end to the court to the other. We need our defense to be able to find a way to stop her, that's for sure.
Jan Stordet here at the top of the key, over to Harris, back to Yoder. My goodness, Jan Stordet. Back to Harris. Good kick to head. Cross-court pass to Harris. Harris for three, grabs three. Can always count on Kennedy Harris at the three-point line.
That's for sure. Let's hope that three-pointer gets her going.
Usually. Now we've got Barrett, top of the key with the ball, over to Yoder at the far side. Pass fake there, trying to work their offense, get it started. Nice lob pass to Hill, but a block by Mogan.
That's the defense we've been looking for in that first half.
Head's taken it all the way down to the floor, but kicks it to Harris. And Harris will draw a foul there, a reaching foul by Barrett, I believe.
That was a great few plays by our MSU Beavers there. Some great offensive action, and then to top that off, some fantastic defense. The defense we were looking for in that first half, so let's hope that propels them all the way through this back half of the game.
Harris is at the free throw line. Grabs her first free throw. Now up by 2. Misses her second. Rebound by Hill. Now in the hands of Yoder, bringing it up the floor. All the way over to Meski. And grabs a 3.
Pretty much uncontested, too.
Gotta grab that. Get the hand up for that defense for the MSU Beavers. Harris here at the near side, back to Jan Stordet at the top of the key. Double screen there for Jan Stordet, working it into the paint. Kicks it out to Mogan. Mogan for 2 and grabs it.
I feel like Mogan has been a pretty consistent player in that 15-foot range. I'm hoping she can get a few more of those buckets.
Yoder with the pass fake, but kicks it out to the far sideline. Back over to Meski. Goes for 2, grabs it, but Midgie is working the ball really well, really fast.
We're just playing a game of back and forth here, aren't we?
Let's get that defense rolling. We've got Head at the top of the key now for the MSU Beavers. Now in the hands of Natasha Elliott. Over to Mogan. Trying to work something into the paint here. Some backdoor cuts from Harris and Head. Now in the hands of Mogan. Ooh, ticked away by Bemidji player. Flatness. Interesting name. Emma Mogan rolling around trying to grab the ball. That Emma Mogan is a tenacious player. She's right up there with Natasha Elliott.
I agree. I'm hoping we can see more of Mogan and Elliott working off each other in the mid to high post area. We see Elliott a lot from, down by the post and up top, but I'm hoping to see a little bit more mid-range. It looks now that we've got another interview with Sav Wilson down on the floor with us. Sav, what do you got?
I am here with the man of the night, host, and now interviewee, Cole Clementich. Now, with the Minot Sports podcast that you both own and run, your schedule must be full. What drives you to really cover all the sports in town?
It just really started off with a passion back in high school. I really wanted to support my peers, wanted to be there at all their games, being in the student section, cheering loud. And I know that going to games, you just can't make a career out of it. You got to do something. So, as a freelance sports reporter with the Minot Sports podcast, it's just something I was able to mix in there. And it's been a lot of fun. I love covering the games.
Well said, Cole. Thank you. Back to the Coon sisters.
Thanks, Sav. You know what? I couldn't agree more with Cole as a student athlete myself. I love having home crowds. I love being able to play in front of people. And now that I'm no longer playing sports, I love just being a part of the sports world. Just being able to do something like this with our broadcasting program is more than I could ask for.
I agree 100%. We are coming out of this timeout with a couple new players. Just one, just kidding. Emily Shrema in for the MSU Beavers.
Let's see if Shrema can add a little bit more to that post action.
Mogan takes the ball out and gives it to Head. Head at the top of the key. Looks like we've got Shrema at the high post, working some screens. over to Harris. Harris back to Head. Jan Stortit working high post as well. Head with the ball up to Shrema. Shrema kicks it to Mogan for 3. Just short. Rebound by Hill. Hill goes to Yoder, who's bringing it up the floor on the near side here. Screen there for Yoder, but kicks it to Pagonik. Pagonik goes for the cross-court pass to Flatness. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but but it's ticked away by Harris. Bemidji will take the ball out of bounds. Hill with the ball at the top of the key, tosses it to Yoder. Looks like they're working another double screen there for Yoder. Kicks it to Meski. Meski back to Yoder. Yoder works it into the paint, goes for the layup and grabs the 2 points.
Oof. You know, like we said earlier, Yoder was definitely a player to watch, and man, is she taking control of that Bemidji side.
Got Kate Head here at the top of the key. Shrema with the screen. Kate kicks it to Harris. Harris over to Skeegs. Jan Stortit goes in to the paint. Just misses the layup. Pagonik takes the ball up the floor, tosses it to Yoder at the far side. Nice cut by Meski, but it's missed by Yoder. Yoder goes to Pagonik, who goes for the 3. Just short. Rebound by Shrema. Shrema to Jan Stortit here with the ball. Kicks it to Skeegs. Skeegs to Head. Head works it into the paint. Nice spin move. And now grabs another 2 points. Another 2 points for Kate Head.
A great drive by Head.
Yoder bringing the ball up the floor once again. Kicks it to Flatness. Flatness for 3. Tries for the bank shot. Maybe not. Could be an accident, but doesn't get it. Harris tries to go all the way. Stick by Yoder. Looks like she might have grabbed an arm.
Definitely.
Harris will go to the line for 2.
You know, Harris has been pretty consistent with her free throws tonight. Let's see if she can bump this. Oh, they are down by 1, so let's see if she can grab this lead.
Got a couple subs coming in. We've got Jana Swanson for the Bemidji Beavers and Lorelai McIver for the MSU Beavers.
Like I said, consistency is key from the free throw line.
Harris grabs her second free throw. She's already got 4 points just from free throws alone.
That's what we need in tight games like this.
Yoder has the ball at the far side, bringing the ball up. Now at the top of the key. Now in the hands of Pagonik. They're working some high post screens there. Kicks it. Ooh. Tries to kick it to Swanson, but that'll be a blocking, pushing.
Probably push, I think.
Yeah, by Emily Shrema. I believe that's her second.
Looks like she brought that arm down a little too early.
Out of bounds play for Bemidji. Got Yoder at the top of the key. Kicks it to Meski at the near side for the 3.
Ooh,
Meski is nice swish by Meski.
I think that's the second one in our back-to-back possessions for Bemidji.
Head here at the top of the key. Looks like, bit of a scuffle there. Tries, works it in the paint and kicks it to Skeegs for 3. Rolls around the rim, but doesn't go in. We've got, interesting pass there, but Yoder works it into the paint once again and grabs a foul. Doesn't get the and one, but she does grab.
I think although it may look relatively like a one-person game on the Bemidji side, I think these girls really work well off of Yoder. We've seen number 11 swish some impressive threes, especially distance-wise, in these last few possessions. And, you know, honestly, I think these girls know in tight positions, you try to get that ball to Yoder, and Yoder will make a move.
Yoder grabs her first free throw. Interesting shot, I must say. But she grabs her second. That's 2 points for Yoder at the free throw line. Jan Stortit. To Harris. Harris back to Jan Stortit. To Head. Back to Jan Stortit. Working high post, low post with McIver and Shrema here.
I have to say,
Tries to work it in. That's a kick from Yoder.
Bemidji's 3-2 zone is really making it near impossible for these girls to get the ball into their post. And honestly, I think that's a great play by Bemidji's head coach because, as you can tell, our shots are just not falling from, the outside range. And if we can't get the ball into our post players to try and draw some fouls, we're really going to struggle.
Head here at the top of the key to Jan Stortit at the near side. Into Shrema at the high post, kicks it to Harris for 3. Just a bit much. Rebound by Meski. Meski to Yoder at the far side. Now at the top, cross over, goes all the way for the layup and grabs another foul. She'll go to the line for 2.
Yoder's also been just as consistent as Harris when it comes to free throws. They clearly know that Yoder taking it to the hole, there is a huge percentage that she will get that foul.
You've got Hill back into the game for the Bemidji Beavers, and it looks like Natasha Elliott will be coming in for the MSU Beavers here after this first free throw. And Yoder grabs her first one, just like last time. And she'll grab her second as well. Here comes Natasha Elliott in for Emily Shrema. McIver taking the ball out. Jan Stortit taking the ball up the floor in the guard position. McIver screening for Harris, trying to work it into the high post to Elliott. Elliott over to Jan Stortit. Pick and roll there. Still not open. Now on McIver. McIver pushes it in to Elliott in the post, and that'll be a foul. This will be an MSU Beaver out of bounds play here. Jan Stortit taking it out of bounds. McIver with the ball, trying to go baseline, turns it around, kicks it to Harris, the top of the key. Ticked away by Yoder, but grabs an elbow. That'll be another out-of-bounds play for the MSU Beavers.
Bemidji defense has also been just as tenacious tonight, if not just outplaying Beaver or MSU defense here tonight. They've clearly figured out how to stop our offense. So I'm hoping that our MSU Beavers can find a way to score here late in the game.
Tasha Elliott in the post kicks it to Head at the 3-point line. Head working it into the high post, but kicks it to Elliott for 3. Elliott grabs another 3 points.
Elliott is on her way to being the Papa John's player of the game for sure. Such an impressive stretch 4.
Yoder goes all the way again from
half. Really.
Baseline to baseline, man.
It looks like in that play she beat probably 3 to 4 of our MSU Beavers. Our help side defense is just really struggling tonight, like Parker said. I don't know what else to say other than they have to find a way to stop her, or their lead is just going to keep extending. We've been seeing some great plays from our girls, but just not enough to grab that lead.
I'm assuming that's why Coach Brandt took that timeout.
I'd have to agree. He did say right before going into the locker room at half that they really need to pick up their help side defense. So I'm assuming that's what he's talking about now, at least with Elliott in the game. Since they're not able to work that post offense, Tash Elliott clearly showed us that her stretch 4 position is really needed right now. Hopefully she can keep working that 3-point line and those extended shots, and then hopefully get a little bit closer to the basket late here in this last period.
I agree. You're definitely looking to her and Kate Head, honestly. Like, Kate Head is always a clutch player here at the end, at close games, or even at not close games. At the end of all of their games, Kate Head always comes in clutch with some couple extra points here for the Beavers. Natasha Elliott as well.
And honestly, that's a lot of pressure on Head and Elliott as well, but especially Head as a lead point. I'm honestly taking like probably the biggest lead role on this team. She's a 6-year senior. She's been starting for the majority of her career here. And as someone who's just a really good guard in general, that's a lot of pressure to, now all of a sudden in the last 5 points, she's really got to take on, responsibility for making those shots.
I agree. We've got Jan Sordet here taking the ball up the floor, kicks it to Head. Head working it in with a couple spin moves, kicks it to Elliott at the high post. Elliott drives but kicks it to Jan Sordet. Jan Sordet to Head. Head drives, kicks it to Elliott. Elliott for 3. Just misses. It's all right. It's all right. We got Yoder taking the ball up the floor here at the near side. Kicks it to Flatness at the far side. Now back in the hands of Yoder. Calling some plays. Nice backdoor cut by Mesky. That's not Mesky. Pagonik, my apologies, but missed by Yoder. Yoder now has the ball again, working it into the paint. Grabs another 2 points. Yoder may be a point guard, but she sure knows post moves.
That is for sure. Yoder is probably the least person you want to be matched up against in a one-on-one because she will make that basket.
Head tries to take it down all the way to the post, but just misses the layup there.
Looks like Yoder got fouled trying to take it baseline to baseline.
I believe that was by Lorelai McGyver. I think that's her 3rd or 4th personal foul already. Just an out-of-bounds play, though, not to the free throw line yet. Yoder at the top of the key. Nice backdoor cut.
There's that defense from our MSU Beavers that we've been looking for. Tash Elliott read that pass very well, and McIver was there for the help side.
Elliott will take the ball out of bounds for the MSU Beavers, and Jan Sordet will take the ball up the floor this time around. She'll work it into the paint, kicks it to Harris on the far side. Harris to Head at the top of the key. Elliott posting up at the, just missed it. Kicks it to Jan Sordet. Holy cow.
Moving the ball well, huh?
Yeah, they are. Elliott tries to bounce pass into McGyver there at the post, but she can't grab it. That is what we want to see, though. We want the MSU Beavers to move the ball around and create so much more space, especially when you've got a short team like this, when they're going up against 2-3.
I agree.
Great defense by Head. Yoder takes the ball up the floor here at the far side. Over to Mesky. Mesky back to Yoder. Yoder to Flatness. Flatness to Pagonik. Got Hill working low post there. Kicks it to Mesky. Mesky for 3. Just a bit short. Rebound by Hill. Hill kicks it to Pagonik at the 3-point line and grabs another 3 points there herself.
Bemidji has really been able to
Harris
find that.
Here. And one.
Great move by Harris.
That is what we want to see from the MSU Beavers. If they're struggling trying to make plays against a 2-3, they need to run the ball up the floor.
I'd love to see more of what Bemidji just did in this last possession from our MSU Beavers. They've been working that ball into their post player and that post player back out to the opposite side very well, and we just cannot get the ball into the post players, and we're getting stuck on the outside.
Harris back on the free throw line. Let's see if she can grab a couple more free throw points here. Another 3-point play there for Kennedy Harris. Yoder has the ball. MSU Beavers are pressing. Pagonik picks up her dribble. Drop to Mesky. Mesky to Flatness. Flatness back to Mesky. Over to Yoder. Yoder slowing it down on the far side.
Great help side.
Spin move.
And draws the foul.
Yeah. MSU Beavers look a bit confused there, but I believe that was a valid call.
That was much better defense, though, on our MSU Beaver side right there. Some great help side. Our defense dropped well when they had that ball out here on the outside corner, especially with a press like that. You need to be aware of the girls who are, posting up, just waiting for that overhead pass.
I agree. Yoder grabs her first free throw. and her second. McIver takes the ball out, tosses it to Janstordit. Janstordit at the top of the key, handoff to Head. Head tosses to Harris. Harris goes all the way. Emma Mogan again. She is just tenacious down there. She is on the shorter side. She's considered a guard, but she's always crashing the board, and she draws a foul on the rebound.
And that's what you need on a team like this. You don't got a whole lot of bigs, so the more people crashing the boards, the better.
I agree. Emma Mogan goes to the line for 2. And she grabs her first free throw. That's 7 for the night so far for Emma Mogan. And her second. Make that 8 points on the night for Emma Mogan.
You know, we've really been battling back here. We've got the Bemidji Beavers only have a lead by 7, so let's hope this full court press can, cause some turnovers here, and I'm sure that's what Coach Brandt was thinking when he told these girls, let's move to a full court press.
Kennedy Harris there with good help side on that press beat that Bemidji had. Meske there with the 2-pointer. It's just short. Skeegs with the rebound to Mogan. Mogan bringing the ball up the floor, tosses to Janstordit here at the near side. Janstordit tries to go into the paint and draws the foul.
Good. That's exactly what we need. That's what we've been talking about all night. And Janstordit, honestly, she's been one of the best players at actually doing that. Her and Head, for sure. They take the ball up. Either one of them usually take the ball up from about, whether it's one or the other, tossing it to about half. And we see a slight hesitation move like she just did, and then she'll try to take it to the hole, which, it has been working for her. She's been getting to the line. Same thing with Head.
Struggling a bit here with her free throws, but let's see if she can grab the second one. Misses short again. Yoder bringing the ball up the floor. Cross-court pass to Barrett. Barrett back to Yoder at the top of the key. Down to Meske at the near side for the 3. Just a bit much. But Bemidji grabs the rebound. Running the clock here. Yoder taking her time there at the top of the key.
I think they really know that these girls are trying to force a turnover, so they are definitely spreading the floor.
Yoder goes all the way again from the top of the key all the way down to the low post and gets another foul called, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Yoder is having herself an impressive game, I will say that. Though this lead they have is less than what they won by the last time they met up. There it is, Yoder again with another free throw.
That's 15 points on the night for her, and most of her points have come in the back half of the game.
Yeah, she's an impressive player to watch, that's for sure.
She'll miss her second, though. Head pushing it up the floor here on the near side, goes all the way. Doesn't grab the foul. She's a bit out of control. And now grabs the foul. I know the MSU Beavers want this game really bad, but they've really got to keep their heads at that kind of game like this. Very, very physical, I must say. It's more physical than what I've seen in the last couple of their games, and it's got to be super frustrating, but
I agree, especially when you're contested almost down to the last few feet on a drive, and I'm assuming that's why there was a no call on Head right there, is that Yoder, was pretty much riding her all the way down the court until she took those last few steps, and I think Head was probably assuming she'd draw a foul, but Yoder backed off, and that's a smart play on Yoder's part.
It is. Yoder will grab both of those free throws. Janstordit and Mogan push the ball up the floor to Skeegs, who goes for 3, but Yoder takes the rebound, picks up her dribble, and cross-court pass to Koning. Now back in the hands of Yoder. Now over to Meske. Meske to Pagonik. Back to Meske. Nice tip by Mogan and steal from Kate Head. Goes to Janstordit. Janstordit to Mogan for 3. Just short. Grabs her own rebound. Now in the hands of Kate Head. Kate Head down to Jan Stordet to the post. Nice cut by Harris and grabs 2 points.
That's a great play. That's a great play. A play we've been looking for in this fourth period for sure, but you know what? Better late than never. Such a great play.
I agree.
All right, it looks like we've got another floor interview with Savannah Wilson. Sav, who do you have for us?
I am here tonight with the backbone of Minot State, aka President Shirley. You're obviously here at the basketball games tonight. How important is having a solid athletic department at a university such as Minot State?
Oh, it's tremendously important, and it's great to have the fan base here and all of the students, and we honored all of our female student athletes earlier in the game tonight, and so just a great atmosphere on a Friday night here in Minot.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks so much.
Thanks, Sav, and you heard it from the man himself. There is nothing better than Friday game days. I love the atmosphere here, and especially in our gorgeous MSU Dome. It's nice to see the amount of fans we have here tonight.
It'll be a Bemidji ball here. Yoder will take it out, and MSU Beavers will continue with the full court press. Double team by Jan Stordet and Kate Head, and she'll draw a foul.
Oh, it is a jump ball, actually.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is that the first one we've seen all game?
I believe so. At this point, I think they're just getting a little dirty. Both teams. I think they're both getting really frustrated with the amount of physicality that the refs are letting happen, and I think they're both getting really frustrated. You can see that with the type of fouls that are occurring. Now, Yoder will take the ball out again. Bemidji breaks the press, is now across half court, and Mogan will pick up another foul.
You know, just like we saw in the men's game, it's kind of gotten to that point in the game where we're down by just enough that it's unfortunate, but we do have to kind of force the foul now and kind of pray that they don't make their free throws, which we can't expect from this team. They've been very consistent on the free throw line.
We've got Erin Barrett here at the free throw line, and she'll take the first one. She'll miss her second, though, and Coach Brandt will call a timeout.
Probably a smart call on his side of things for sure.
I agree.
Hopefully they can try and get a stop here with only 53 seconds left. I'm assuming you know exactly what he's telling them is we got to try and force a turnover. I'm assuming, you know, when it comes down to it, they will have to keep fouling, although, like I said previously, it's really hard to do against a team like this.
They gotta be smart with their fouls. They gotta keep the ball out of the hands of Yoder to try and foul another player, because you know Yoder will make those free throws, only extending Bemidji's lead.
I agree. I'm assuming Coach Brandt said the exact same thing, so we'll see what our girls do here.
We do have Natasha Elliott back on the floor for the Beavers. And Jan Stordet will take it out of bounds. They're going to run the same play that they always do, where Natasha Elliott comes around in the paint and posts up. And she'll draw a foul.
Kind of hoping they would have let her take that ball all the way. She definitely made that one, but she goes to the line nonetheless.
Possible 2 points here for the MSU Beavers. Natasha Elliott at the line for 2. She'll grab her first free throw.
I don't want to speak too soon, but Elliott is definitely another consistent player from the free throw line. There it is. Yeah. You know, can't even jinx that one, that's for sure. I'm hoping with Elliott in the game that we can try a little bit more of that post-to-post work, at least 15-foot extended, that we've seen from Elliott in the past. And then even earlier in this game, Elliott got a lot more opportunity in the first half, you know, to work the ball in the post as well as from the outside. but they've kind of been messing with their subs a little bit now. I think just trying to try some things out, but there's always a give and take when it comes to that. You might be messing with the flow of things. There's always that risk. We've seen Head on the floor, Jan Storde on the floor pretty consistently. I was kind of hoping to see a little bit more of Baker this evening, but I'm assuming, every coach, every coaching staff has their game plan. So hopefully these 5 on the floor now can find a way at least to bring that gap a little bit closer by the end of the game, which is in 52 seconds. So we need a few big plays from our MSU Beavers here in this last few seconds of the game.
Agreed. I think that having Head and Jan Storde on the floor at the same time with a team like this, or honestly with any team, is a huge thing. And I think with players like Mogan and Natasha Elliott, they're not quite true guards, but they're definitely not post players. They fluctuate really easily, and I think they do great with teams that are much faster. And I think this is a lineup that can get the job done. I think that we've seen this in this game. They've just missed a couple gimmies here and there, a couple lapses in defense, taking us to this point here in the game with 47 seconds to go.
Looks like we've had to foul again, and unfortunately it was on Yoder.
Bemidji is going to pull back.
I know in the past playing basketball that was never a great feeling when they when they wouldn't even rebound, but I mean honestly with a player like Yoder, you don't need to rebound because she will make her free throws.
Yep, she makes her first one here. And grabs her second. Mogan will take it out of bounds. Over to Head. Head pushing the ball up the floor. Working it into the paint. Goes for the spin move. Grabs her own rebound though. To Harris, top of the key, who works it in. Pass fake. Great pass fake. And she grabs another 2 points of the night for Harris. Great pass fake.
Yeah, honestly, Harris might be up for Papa John's player of the game as well. She's been clutch in so many situations.
Couple great steals in the game here for her as well.
A few threes, less than we've seen in the past, but honestly, I'm assuming Coach Brandt has been telling them, take it to the hole, take it to the hole, and Harris has listened, clearly. That's honestly, from the games that I've seen, this is probably the most that I've seen Harris drive, especially on a team like this where defensively, Bemidji is pretty strong.
I agree. Usually we see her from the outside free throw line extended most of the time, so it's nice to see her mix it up a little bit. Also drawing those fouls. Her and Natasha Elliott have both been the players to get those and one calls quite a bit. It'll be a Bemidji ball and Yoder will take it out of bounds. MSU will full court press once again.
Oh.
Great defense by Mogan. And they'll call a jump ball.
They're lucky 42 had her hand, at least one hand on that, because Mogan was ready to steal that ball, and I thought she had it there for a second.
That jump ball will result in an MSU Beaver ball, though. Jan Stordet will take it out of bounds. Tosses it to Head here at the near side. Tosses it to Harris in the paint. Nice spin move and a baby hook, and grabs another 2 points. Dang!
Harris, what did I say? Clutch. And they would call another timeout. Wow. We'll have to ask, is it possible to have more than one player to watch? Because, I mean, they've slowly chipped away at this little lead that Bemidji has had, but it's honestly been, a team effort. We've seen a tremendous effort from Harris in these last few possessions. Head has been working the ball great. She is staying very calm under the pressure that Yoder has been putting on her. Yoder, we have to give it to her, is also defensively very impressive as well. And that's saying something because we've got a very impressive guard defense on her too. So, we're looking at 2 to 3 players who have really stood out tonight for our MSU Beavers.
I agree. Even Head, even though she doesn't have a lot of points this game, she is number 2 on the D2 era all-time assist list, and I know she's gotten so many more this game. She just works the ball so well. Bemidji's working the clock at the top of the key.
Another jump ball.
We'll stay with Bemidji, though, but it is another opportunity for a steal.
I love their little trap defense they've got going on, trying to trap the Bemidji player up in the corner as soon as they get that ball in bounds. And especially...
Pagonik takes it out of bounds and tosses it to Meski, or apologies, not Meski, Yoder. And it'll be another foul, so she'll go to the line.
Yep. Another unfortunate timing there that the ball happened to be quickly passing the Yoder's hands as Bemidji drew that foul, and she will grab her first free throw.
Koenig for the Bemidji Beavers will come in at the last couple seconds of the game. Yoder grabs her second free throw. That's 21 on the night for her. Head with a nice little pop there right inside the three-point line, but just misses, just short. And she'll grab a foul, and Barnett will go to the line for the Bemidji Beavers with 8 seconds to go in the game.
Such an impressive battle here of the Beavers, for sure. With 8 seconds left, we can assume what the end of this game will look like, but I don't want to speak too soon, especially for our Lady Beavers who have put it up such a great fight tonight. This is clearly a significant improvement from the last time they faced Bemidji, and I think both teams really worked hard tonight and knew that this was going to be a tough game. This is probably one of the most intense matchups I've seen for our women's basketball team here at the MSU Dome.
I agree. The last MSU possession there, Head takes another little 2-point pop shot, but just short. That'll be the game. Sadly, our MSU Beavers have lost 61-70, but it was a great battle of the Bees, I must say. I had such a fun time calling this game.
So did I. I am so thankful for this opportunity, and I love women's basketball. I love this team here. I think they have a great crew, and I think they really proved it tonight. Such a fantastic five on the court. No matter who you're putting in, they've got a relatively deep bench. I know these girls got to be so disappointed at this loss, but it is such an improvement from the last time we faced Bemidji. We've got to give props to Bemidji, too. Some very impressive defense. Yoder was just stand out tonight. Defensively, especially offensively. She knows how to run the floor. She knows how to, watch her team, look for the passes, communicate, see the floor. She really kind of has every weapon in her arsenal, that's for sure. Looks like Sav has Coach Brandt for us for a post-game interview. Sav, what does Coach Brandt have to say about tonight?
Coach, it was close in the first half, but we overall just couldn't get the win. What things did your team might have lacked tonight that you would like them to apply in tomorrow's game?
Well, we might have taken them lightly. They don't have a very good win record in the conference. I don't know how we could not take them lightly, because when we played them at their place, they slaughtered us, and we played really poorly there. So we kind of continued that as we played here tonight. But I think, it kind of pressed themselves a little bit and started shooting and felt a little bit of pressure to get to win and missed some shots early or second and a half. And then defensively, we played pretty good pressure defense in the front court, but in the back court, in the front court, we continued that pressure, but we gave up too many layups and didn't have a good help side, and we couldn't contain them from dribbling. So just a tough loss for us and very disappointing.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks, Sav. You can tell Coach Brandt is pretty disappointed with that loss tonight. As disappointed as he is and as frustrated as he is, from the perspective of a coach, I can completely understand. But like we said earlier, I do have to say it was a battle of the Beavers, that's for sure. And it is unfortunate that, our Beavers didn't come out on top. But it looks like it's time for us to pick a player of the game. Who do you think? I feel like in the running, it has to be Head, Elliott, and Harris. I think those three not even as a unit, but especially individually, they all, they knew their role tonight. I mean, it didn't end up in a win, but I think they were all three of them impressive tonight on the floor.
That's what makes it so hard, because they were great out there for completely different reasons. Like, Harris got a lot of points on the board. Like, she did really well, but Head moved the ball around great, and Natasha Elliott was just tenacious on defense and on offense, just all around.
I have to say, Elliott didn't get as much time, I don't think, as Harris and Head, but I think my vote is Elliott, just based off of the fact is that when she was on the court, your eyes were drawn to her. She was trying to make space. She was trying to make plays. She moves well without the ball. Like, these are all things that are just really stand out for not only for people who know basketball, but those who are just watching for fun.
I agree.
I have to say that's my vote, but I guess you get the last call, Alex.
I would have to agree with you. I think Natasha Elliott deserves the Papa John's Player of the Game. She is just, I know I've said this word a gazillion times, but there's no other really word to explain it. Tenacious. Like, she works off the ball well. She moves without the ball well. She moves with the ball well, and I think she deserves that title for tonight. And as for the Bemidji Beavers, you can't not have Yoder be the Papa John's Player of the Game. She's got 21 points, and almost all of her points were in the second half.
That's impressive, too, because even in the first half, my eyes were drawn to Yoder. So she clearly knows how to create plays. She knows how to see the floor. She knows how to work off her team. And like I said about Kate Head and Kennedy Harris, like, huge props to them. Definitely runners-up, definitely honorable mentions. If we could have 3, 4, 5, Papa John's players of the game, we could, or we should, but, it definitely goes to Elliott tonight. When she was on the floor, you knew she was on the floor. So hopefully we can get her up tonight for the post-game show. It was great to be able to broadcast tonight. This was my first time color commentating. It's great having this view from the third floor of the Dome. So, Alex, it was a pleasure broadcasting with you tonight.
Well, thank you. It was really fun for me as well, and we are going to kick it over to Cole and Parker for our post-game show now. Thank you guys so much for coming.
We can't forget to thank Homesteaders as well, who fed us tonight.
Homesteaders.
And Bear Scat and Papa John's, of course, who feed us all the time here at the broadcasting department, that's for sure.
Coming in clutch. Thank you so much, guys.
All right. We are going to kick it to a break right now. Thanks, everyone, for watching and listening tonight. It was a pleasure to be here.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Homesteaders post-game show. Final score here from the Dome tonight. Minot State losing to the Bemidji State Beavers 70-61. And Parker, kind of just to recap the second half here, it was close. The players, they were competing and they had the right intentions. But when you look at the overall numbers, 23 of 70 from the field, 4 of 26 from 3, and 61% free throw shooting. I mean, the shooters, you give them credit for the effort, but it's just you're not going to win with those types of numbers.
Yeah, and I don't know how much you could really fault the players. I mean, sometimes when your shot's not falling, it's just not falling, and it happens at every level of basketball. But, I mean, like you said, Minot State, they put up a good fight. Unfortunately, did lose by 9 and did shoot pretty poorly on the night. And, I mean, you can't really do a lot about that. You just got to get back in the gym, practice those shots, and get ready for tomorrow's game.
And the notable player of the game, brought to you by Papa John's, Natasha Elliott. 12 points there on the game. She also had 2 rebounds. And, yeah, she was noticeable at the game. And, you know, she was really working at it, working down low, and trying to get the ball into good scoring positions. And even 3 for 3 from the free throw line. But also notable mentions as well. Kennedy Harris had 19 points tonight. Kate Head with a double-double, 10 points, 10 rebounds. You know, just effort was there, but just not enough in the end. Kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, unfortunately, just sometimes it happens, doesn't go your way. We did have some good performances from some of the girls tonight. Like you said, Kennedy Harris had 19 points. Her and Trinity Yoder from Bemidji, they were going back and forth all night. Trinity ended up with 21 points, so did get the better of Harris. But Head had a great game, like you said, double-double. You'd like to see that from your guards. Fortunately, did shoot pretty poorly on the night, which you'd like to see improve for tomorrow's game and going into the rest of the season. But it happens. And then Natasha Elliott, I kind of liken her to Stephen Curry. Whether she has the ball or not, she has the defense's attention. You have to pay attention to where she's at because she can hit from every level of the game. But sometimes she doesn't have. I mean, she doesn't have the ball. Sometimes you still got to pay attention to her because she's gonna mess up your defense one way or another.
Elliott finished at a +5. Every player actually finishing with a plus in the plus-minus ratings tonight. Kennedy Harris led the way with 18, and we had Emma Mogan right behind her with 10. And Parker, you know, just kind of previewing the games tomorrow. What are the Beavers? What are some things that the Beavers can clean up here against Minnesota Crookston for Senior Day tomorrow?
I mean, I think we kind of said it. They just need to shoot better. I don't really know how exactly they can fix that. Sometimes, like I said, shots just don't fall, and that's just kind of how basketball works. But I think if you take a couple of these shots and they go in, we have a Minot State win tonight. So, I mean, it just takes a couple different shots going in a different way than they did. So if they can shoot better, I think that could be a really big key to tomorrow's game. But they also just need to stay aggressive. I think the scoring did ramp up in the second half for both teams, obviously after a 24-23 first half, ending up 70-61. But you'd like to see a little bit tighter defense. You don't really want a team to almost triple the amount of points they scored in the first half on you. And I mean, they're just going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, I think. Kind of come out with a vengeance almost tomorrow.
Yeah, they were certainly moving well there in the second half. But that'll do it, Parker, for our Homesteaders post-game show. Again, thank you to Homesteaders, Papa John's, and Bears Cat. We also want to give some shout-outs. Be sure to check out the Inside the Dam podcast every Monday, the Minot Sports Podcast. And Parker, you also have a podcast and photography gig going on. Check them out on social media. And be sure to check out KMSU on all forms of social media. And that'll do it for our post-game show. Again, final score 70-61. Bemidji State gets the best of Minot State in the Battle of the Beavers. A clean sweep for both Bemidji teams. That being said, folks, thank you for watching, and we hope you have a good night. See you in 2 weeks for the first episode of MSU Inside Out.